Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to day one of the 2025 F.A.C.E Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment here at the American Sons of Columbus in sunny Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Mike Sheldon and you are watching a BBN. Lately, my computer really hates that animation. I'll have to figure that one out on my own time. First up, we got, we're starting in the women's division. So we got two divisions here this weekend. Open division and women's division. Women's division has 12 teams. Open has 25. Yeah. There are women playing in the open division, but I couldn't tell you how many. We're going to go down to the court. Game just started here on court 3. Our feature courts this weekend are going to be court 3 on your left, court 4 closest to the windows there. 4 beautiful Coleone courts here at the American Sons of Columbus. I think 72 feet by 9.5, I was told. A little narrow. Definitely noticeably narrow compared to what a lot of us are used to playing on. But, you know, we all know how nice those Coleone courts are. And these are, you know, the same. Get our scoreboard updated in a second. Looks like score is 2-0 in favor of green. I'm going to guess that the Chicago ladies are green because there's a little bit of green in their balls. Hey, everybody in the chat. Thank you, Franny. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Carm. Yeah, Sean, this place is really nice. It's a nice, very homey feel when you walk in here. It really feels like an old school Italian club, if that makes sense. The brick, the smell, it's just like a lingering smell of years and years of tobacco smoke, but it smells good. It's like, my first thought when I walked in here yesterday was, no, 2 days ago. I've been here for 2 days. When I walked in here on Wednesday was, I can tell by the smell in here that the food's going to be really good. So 4 more points there for the Chicago ladies. There's a nice view of our ceiling fan. Yeah, let's get our scoreboard going. For ABC 105 out of Chicago, Illinois, you got Lilia Zaparaniuk on the left side of your screen. Alicia Harvey here, co-founder of the American Bocce Company. With the second ball of the frame. Interesting format here this weekend. We'll go over that in a minute. And these Chicago ladies down here are joined by Vanessa Garippo. Team Armilio, local team from Kansas City. We got Jo Marie Armilio, Anna Marie Armilio, and Pam Papa. Vanessa says no good. 3 balls down for ABC. So, yeah, the format, let's see, what's the best way to, it's triples, but 2 at a time. So you rotate, somebody sits every frame, and that rotates. So you can see for Chicago ladies, Vanessa's down there sitting this frame. It's a nice last ball. Let's see if Team Armilio can. We're going to shoot? No, we're not going to shoot. White line is the pointing line. Red lines there are the shooting lines. They're a little over 13 feet. I like the shooting lines here. They're useful because they're, I mean, it's easier to do with these slightly longer courts. These courts are slightly longer than some of the synthetic courts or other dirt courts that people complain about shooting line violations on. Those 60-foot courts, usually the shooting line is 10 feet, and it's just too short to be useful. So I think these shooting lines are at the right distance. It's easier to do with longer courts to have longer shooting lines, but I think 13 feet is just about the right spot for it to be actually be a useful, enforceable line. Well, I don't think that's going to be enough. These courts are, as far as synthetic courts go, these are pretty slow. They roll very true, though. Coglione himself came over and resurfaced these, I believe, 2 years ago. One more for ABC. So, group play here. Let's take a look at our divisions. Okay, interesting display. How do we do this? Long Paulino, Vanessa Garippo. So 12 teams in the women's division. We got 2 groups of 6. It's the pink division game. I believe, let's see. KC, St. Louis, KC. So As you'd expect, mostly local teams. A couple of St. Louis, Chicago, and California, and North Carolina. Last ball of the frame for Team Armilio. That's gonna, Alicia wants to shoot. I agree, should shoot. 3 balls back. It's gonna be a tough ball to beat. It's a tough shot though. You don't really have, I mean, to hit that clean, you gotta hit, as Lily is looking at it, you gotta hit the left side of it. I don't know if you can see the left side. This is gonna be a big factor this weekend, is how skinny these courts are. It cuts down on the shooting angles. I think she can possibly see the left side of it from over there. Well, two more balls. I wouldn't be surprised if they shoot one of their own balls up front here. Oh, shooting a point ball off the wall. What a shot. Might have to measure that. These walls will react a little bit differently too. You see that ball came out quite a bit off the wall. That's on that side of the court, there's concrete behind the wall. On the other side of the court, it's wood. The balls will jump off more on the concrete side. Well, that'll be at least one more for ABC 105. Appreciate you folks tuning in for this day 1 of our 2025 F.A.C.E Triples Bocce Bash. This is a 3-day tournament. We'll have group play today and tomorrow, and then we will start our bracket play tomorrow. I believe we're going to bring back 8 teams, I think, for Sunday. And we will finish up pretty early on Sunday, probably a little after noon or 1 o'clock Central. $6,000 on the line in the open division, $2,000 in the women's. If you guys haven't clicked the thumbs up button for me yet today, please do me a favor. It's all I want for my birthday is click the like button, please. Two more points for ABC. Our open division play will begin at about 4 o'clock today. Maybe a little bit before that. These games are timed, too. I forgot about that. I'll have to get the timer going on the scoreboard. So far, it doesn't look like the timer will play a factor in this game. She doesn't like it. That was kind of a unnecessary finger wag from the gentleman on the fence there. Nicely done. Got them both. Nice shot, Vanessa. Well, this seems to be a huge factor in this game, as it will be against probably a good amount of these women's teams, is the ability to shoot, or the inclination to shoot. Thank you to our championship court sponsor, Necco Coffee. F.A.C.E would like to thank Necco Coffee and Micro Markets. Necco Coffee has been a family-owned business for over 50 years, providing coffee solutions and micro markets to businesses nationwide. F.A.C.E appreciates their support of the F.A.C.E Water Safety Initiative. For more information, please visit them at neccocoffee.com. Last ball of the frame is a good one. 2 times, 11 zip. Hey, Lolo. Pamela. Yes, Kevin, please refer to me as Commissioner. That reminds me of Batman. Hey, Corey. Thanks for tuning in. Please click that thumbs up button for me. Well, if I was a betting man, I'd say this game is just about over. Points are going to be they're going to be a factor. They're going to come into play, as they always do in round robin. So if these Team Armilio ladies aren't able to make the full comeback, it would behoove them to at least put a couple of points on the board to help their point differential tiebreaker. I believe everybody advances anyways. Let's see, let me look at the playoff bracket. Yeah. Everybody advances. 4 teams get a bye in the women's division. And actually, I will, I'll post a link to the Player Hub so that you guys can check out all this stuff yourself. Hey, Chris, thank you. Oh, there's game point sitting there for ABC. 2 more balls for Team Armilio. And awaiting the word from Vanessa. And it's going to be game. There you go, that comment that I just put in the live chat, that is what it says, the bracket standings and rosters. Game. 12's up, ABC 105. If you guys want to, there is parimutuel betting going on. I was just real close to the camera. Let's see if I can post a link to that. It's on Facebook. The best way to find it is going to be to go to Facebook. Let's see. We're discussing the legality of the betting over here, as you can probably hear. What am I doing? I'm going to find the betting thing and repost it on BBN Facebook. For anybody who wants to bet, you can you still have a little over 2 hours. The field has been set. The field teams have been set. Hopefully everybody knows what that means. But you can still bet until the open division starts at 4 Central. Let's see.
It was three years for 2 terms. It's over. So now Mulkey is leaving, and so I'm going to run for treasurer against Ashley Trudeau. But I wanted to do something else, and I thought, well, because my secretary time's up, so. But I'm like, oh,
On court 3, Blings versus Trace Amikas. On court 3, Bada Beans and Trace Amikas.
Okay. It's posted. It's on the BBN Facebook.
okay.
Just search Bocce Broadcast Network on Facebook. I mean, if you're watching this, you can find the Facebook. And, yeah. $20. Actually, I think I can pull it up. Let's see. $20 units. Let me see. Oh, he's gone. Okay, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Is this good TV? Oh, 1 second. Okay, we're adding it to the player hub. John is adding it right now, so everybody can view it themselves. Technology. Okay. Slow start this morning. Let's watch another game. No matter how much I prepare for these tournaments, for these broadcasts, there's always something last minute, usually a handful of things. So it always feels very chaotic starting the broadcast on the first day. This is the first frame of the game.
Really droppy one. And I have it in my gym right now.
I said, he looked a little green around the goodness.
I had a moment.
Okay.
But I should know better.
We got the bottom Blings versus Trace Amikas. Not sure who's going to be what color yet. Let's guess. Got a 50% chance. I'm assuming this is the bottom Blings. Maybe I should make sure. Let me see. Yes, we are correct. Last ball of the first frame. I gotta go back in the let's see, gameplay rules. I want to see what the clock rule is. Points on a 50-minute timer. Score is tied at the end of time, then teams will play one additional frame to break the tie. 30-second shot clock for each ball. If a Paulino is thrown with greater than 4 minutes remaining on the clock, an additional frame must be played. Interesting. Let's see. Let me think through that. If a Paulino is thrown with greater than 4 minutes remaining on the clock, an additional frame must be played. So you have to finish that frame and then play another frame. It's interesting because the average frame is definitely more than 4 minutes. Thank you, John. John just told me the betting info, odds, you know, current odds and info on how to place bets is available on the at the link there on the player hub. 50-minute timer, and then let's see, playoffs. Games on the championship side of the bracket. Does that mean winner's bracket? Will be played 12 points in 55 minutes. The loser's side, 10 points. Okay. 12 points, 55 minutes in the winner's bracket for playoffs. 10 points, 45 minutes in the loser's bracket. And then the finals, the championship game will be 12 points untimed. Got all that? Let's see if I can load up our clock.
Good luck.
Ma, let me give you a score sheet.
Okay.
F.A.C.E would like to thank the 2025 Bocce Bash Championship Court sponsor OPES, O-P-E-S, Charitable Foundation for their support. I don't know if it's pronounced OPES. Another question for me to ask. OPES Real Estate is a leading commercial brokerage in the greater Kansas City area. Their charitable foundation supports various philanthropic initiatives in Missouri, Illinois, Kansas, and Arizona. For more information, please visit them at opescre.com. OPESCRE.com. Thank you, OPES. Folks, if you would like more information on the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment, you can visit their website at faceautismkc.com. F.A.C.E is on a mission to promote autism awareness and support children and families affected by autism spectrum disorders. They are committed to funding initiatives that provide early intervention services and therapies, family support, education, advocacy, and opportunities with the purpose of improving the quality of life for these individuals and families. Like I said, faceautismkc.com. And if you'd like to donate to this cause, you can follow that QR code. The Triples Bocce Bash this weekend is all about raising money, building on over $55,000 in grants to provide adaptive swim lessons to children with autism. Drowning is one of the leading causes of death, of accidental death, for children on with the autism spectrum disorder. Last ball of the frame, at least 2 points sitting there for the bottom Blings. And I don't know what the score was in the first frame. They haven't marked it up yet. I think they're wondering what the score is too. Each team does get one timeout, too. What a ball. I don't know how. I wonder how long a timeout is. I would guess 2 minutes. Do we stop the clock for it? Got them both. I think that's going to work out. A little bit off to Rondina. These backboards are fairly dead, which is nice. Dan Drago and Cam Clifton rooting on their St. Louis ladies. On the fence. Left side of your screen. For the bottom Blings out of Kansas City and St. Louis, we got Michelle Vitale standing with the white sneakers there on the right side of your screen. Joined by, we got 4 players on this team actually. Michelle Vitale, Sally Drago, Chrissy Bandera, and Cindy Marlowe. See Chrissy Bandera standing in the center of the court and Cindy on the right. Sally Drago and Michelle Vitale down on this end of the court. I wonder how, I would imagine that only 3 of them can play in each game. So somebody is sitting out the full game. Plus the element of rotating a person each frame. And for Tres Amikas out of Kansas City, we got Linda Sacco, Mary Jo Spino, and Lisa Martino. So if you follow that link, the brackets, standings, rosters link, you go scroll all the way over to the right, you can now see the parimutuel betting section. Seven bets on my team. Nice. Team Tommy, the home team here. John Liberto. And who else is on that team? Oh, no, it's going to go away if I click it. 2 bets on the field, so we got, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 out of the 25 open teams have bets placed directly on them. That means our field consists of 13 teams. $10% rate goes to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. we shoot a ball already? No. Let's take a shot, ladies. Look at this. Look at this. Great defensive ball. Hey, these courts are, they slow down. They slow down quickly. That doesn't, it's kind of, it's a strange turn of phrase. They slow down quickly. But they do. Really got to push the balls here. Well, 2 balls back for the Bada Blings. 5-0 lead. What do we do? Point. The only option you really had besides pointing here, I think, was to shoot Paulino. But even if you do that, you're only going to get 2 points. Unless you shoot Paulino and shoot your own ball on the right there. But that could go wrong. That's all right. Take the point. 6-0. Keep it moving. Plenty of time left in this game, though, for Tres Amikas. There's a nice speed on that ball.
On deck, court 4. ABC 105 and Georgie's girls. On deck, court 4. ABC 105 and Georgie's girls.
Michelle Vitale, might be a little bit short. It's going to be close. Might have a measurement. F.A.C.E would like to thank our platinum sponsor, Giovanni's Italian Deli and Pasta. Giovanni's has been a Kansas City staple for over 30 years, serving your favorite pastas, hot and cold sandwiches, and desserts. Owners Ross and Sam Liberto are proud to support the 2025 Bocce Bash and F.A.C.E's Water Safety Initiative. For more information, please find them on Facebook at Giovanni's Italian Deli. ABC 1 in the house.
On deck, court 1. Team Armilio.
What do you got? Barbecue. Not right now, but thank you. Thank you. Last ball of the frame for the Bada Blings. Chance for Tres Amikas to get on the board. That was a beautiful ball. She might have made 2. Maybe even, I don't think 3. Might have made 2, though. And we're going to point. 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 Well, I'm going to guess that whoever wins this women's division is going to be a team with a shooter on it, or a couple of shooters. I would bet that these ladies can shoot too, but maybe I don't know. Really, I'm not familiar with a lot of these local ladies. I don't know how experienced they are in tournaments. You know, sometimes that can be a factor. If you roll the ball and you make a mistake, it's less pronounced than shooting and making a mistake. You shoot and you miss, your ball gets pulled off the court. You roll, you make it a little bit short, it's still there. You know, it's still close, it's still on the court. But it's a big part of the game. It's fighting an uphill battle if you're not going to shoot. It's a nice looking ball. Gonna tuck in behind. That didn't. Okay. Kind of turned back towards the board right before it reached that opposite shooting line. Otherwise, looked like that ball might have been nicely hidden. Blings can just roll up the rondina, try and come down either on their own ball. Probably just needs 6 inches or so to be the point. They could make the point on their own. They could land on the back ball. Definitely can't be short on this ball. Got to give it a chance. A lot could happen. A lot of good things can happen. Yeah, it's short. Better speed. But you left the first one short. It's in the way. That ball's probably got to go almost 2 feet. The one that's on the right there to be the point. I mean, you got it blocked up pretty well. You got the line blocked up. And all it takes is one. A little rondina action. Two points, nice. Nicely done. Well, Trace Amikas, I think we'll see the same thing. Up the rondina. Can't be short again. And you got to have the right line, though. That was good speed. A little early on the board. I don't know if she made 3. If she made 3, that's game sitting there. 2 balls left. Gave it a chance. That might be game. Nope. Just 2. Or no, maybe it is game. I don't know. Yeah. Game. 12-0. Bada Blings. Well, we've seen 2 games so far in the women's division. In both games, we had one team that shot, one team that didn't shoot. And in both games, the team that shot won 12-0. Appreciate all you folks tuning in. 2025 Face Triples Bocce Bash, day 1 of 3 here at the American Sons of Columbus on Independence Ave, downtown Kansas City, Missouri. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please do us a favor and click subscribe as we tick closer and closer to 3,000. For those of you who didn't hear a big announcement the other day, we will be hosting North America's first fully broadcasted semi-pro bocce league in the heart of Chicago at the gorgeous new, currently under construction Chicago Bocce Club. That league will start in September. More info on that. I should have made a graphic for this. I'll do that later. More info on that, you can go to chicagobocceleague.com or go find Chicago Bocce League on Facebook and Instagram. I'm going to have Mr. Andy Zimmerman joining me shortly here in the booth with his nice red sunglasses. He's looking for something. Oh, no. Yeah, I know. Even if we lower it, it's too short. So if we lower it, then you can see above it. It's fine. Really? Yeah, it's fine. I should get my shoe out of the frame, huh? My nice new white shoes, dressed for Wimbledon. Yeah, all women. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, I'm excited for it too. That's gonna be great. So it's the first for those wondering, or with questions or feel like they're missing out because they don't live in Chicago. This is just the beginning. It's the first step towards the ultimate goal, which would be to have a national professional league. You got to start somewhere. It's got to start with regional leagues, and logically, for a lot of reasons, good place to start is Chicago. We will also be running a parallel league in Youngstown, Ohio, this fall at Lorenzino's.
Yes.
More info on that will be out in the coming weeks.
Sounds like it's setting up for some sort of next spring showdown, between regional finalists.
Could be.
Yeah, maybe.
How you doing, Andy?
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
I'm doing well.
How you feeling?
Slow start this morning, but here I am.
Yeah.
Got my coffee, got my orange juice.
All right.
Some thick strips of bacon from the diner.
All right.
Very thick.
Nice.
Good, though.
Buddy, I got to tell you. Oh, thanks. I have no idea what he said. Hey, Mike. I love Kansas City.
Why is that?
It's a very cool town. We've been all over. We're staying kind of on, I guess, the east side of downtown. Very cool neighborhood. Lots of cool bars. Lots of cool restaurants. We've walked a few miles around the city. Beautiful houses.
When did you have time to do that?
This morning, last night. We've just been not Ubering. We've been walking places, and there's a lot to take in, a lot of elevation in the city. We're from Chicago, so it's very flat. So it adds a lot of intrigue, and you kind of pop over a hill, you see new buildings, see a new street, see new houses. It's very exciting, man. This is beautiful, beautiful city.
Driving around I've found that you pop over a hill and you see a line of cars right in front of you.
Oh yeah. We've had a great time so far, and we just got here yesterday, so looking forward to playing bocce. And
yeah, this club is great. Very nice people here. Very hospitable.
Hey, the Bernardis. Look at that.
We got ABC 105 coming up again on court 3 here. Let's go down to the court.
This is a great draw. we're seeing a lot of familiar faces from all parts of the country, and I'm very happy for this American Sons of Columbus here. I've known a lot of players from here for many years. I've never been to this club. This club is beautiful. This city's beautiful. Everybody looks happy. This is a very exciting start to a presumably great weekend.
Yeah, great to have all these people come out for the. I got to reset my clock.
Yeah, it's a good draw. It's a good draw
for the fundraiser.
For F.A.C.E. I think. I mean, if this is an inaugural tournament, I'm blocking my calendar off for next year already based on my immediate experience.
We got ABC 105 versus Georgie's girls here on court 3.
Oh, Georgie's girls. Is that I bet that's a Beastie Boys reference, right? Georgie's girl.
Okay, there you go.
Georgie's girl. Where are my Beastie fans out in the chat?
Andy, we've watched 2 women's games so far. In both games, we had one team that shot and one team that didn't. And in both games, the team with shooters won 12-0.
Yeah, we watched the first game from lunch, and we were over at Jack Stack barbecue place that was recommended to us. Crowded, busy, jam-packed, delicious. Shouts out. Another reason to love Kansas City. But we watched our girls from Chicago win pretty handily, and I think I heard you say on the broadcast, I think shooting in a women's tournament is a huge advantage. And especially a team rotating 3 like this, if a team has 2 capable shooters, it's going to be real hard to compete with. No matter what their percentage is at. It's just an intimidation factor and a really, really quick way to take control of a game. Get me on that chat.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Jeremy.
There we go. All right. Bang.
I was trying to figure out how to do that on my phone. Nope, I like that.
You know what? Stand it up, and then stand it upright, and then type like you're gonna chat something, and then turn it sideways. Nope. Oh yeah, and then click the corner. There you go. 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
So here, put it in. Put your cursor in the chat. Then turn it sideways. Then click the icon. Yeah.
Like what?
There you go. Learning. What's up, Lolo? Let's go, Chicago. I'm here in the booth of BBN, totally unbiased. Chicago.
Chicago.
All right, and Georgie's girls, are these Kansas City ladies?
Georgie's girls is, Janine Smeraldo, Victoria Smeraldo, and Nicole Pettit out of Kansas City. There's a nice ball there, a couple feet, a little bit beyond Paulino. Leisha Harvey. Nice ball. If it stops, I thought that was going to stop.
A little spicy.
You ready for our matchup today? First game of the tournament.
I'm ready for everything.
Open division, ABC versus ABC.
There we go. Great fix by Alicia. Yeah, ABC 1 versus ABC 606. I am very excited about it. I think you look fantastic in that ABC jersey, I got to tell you.
Thank you. Feels like,
is that a knockoff? Is that authentic?
I don't know. I got it from Bridget, so. Look at this. That was an interesting shot, Andy.
Yeah, just a little outside. Good form.
Shooting it off the wall. I mean, that's what that was, right? That was a shot.
You think that was? I think that was. I think she just missed a point there. That is very aggressive.
Huh.
Oh, that's a lot of room. That's going to be an easy 3 there.
3 or 4. That ball in the
Ooh,
back.
that
might
back
have
one. Yeah, maybe.
been. ABC 105 cruising.
It looks like it was 3. They got 4 on the board, so they got 1 in the first frame. And these gals, we know, we've seen Vanessa in many tournaments for the last few years, but Alicia and Lilia really been putting in work up at the club. This is Alicia's first travel tournament, first out-of-state tournament she's ever done.
New Orleans.
Oh, did she do that?
Yeah.
This is her second.
Kiss of death.
Yeah. I forgot about that. You know, New Orleans is kind of a party. Can you imagine?
If Kansas City is a party, then New Orleans is definitely a party.
Hey, what's up, Jeremy? Checking in from California. Your boys here all arrived safely. Looking sharp. Not gonna lie. I think they looked a little nervous when they talked to me.
Milan's a California boy this weekend, huh?
Yeah.
Folks, if you didn't hear, parimutuel betting is open until 4 Central, so you got another hour and 39 minutes to place your bets. If you go to the link in the pinned comment in the chat, you'll be able to access the player hub, see all the rosters, divisions, schedules, all that good stuff. And betting information is on the sheet all the way to the right. It'll scroll all the way to the right to get the betting info.
All right,
10% of your bets will go to the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. So place a bet, have a little fun, donate a little bit to the cause. Enjoy your Friday. It's Friday. Come on.
Let's go.
What's $20 on a Friday?
I got my bet in.
Did you bet on our team?
A lot of other people did.
Mostly us.
Oh yeah.
I think that's pretty much all, just us. But somebody else did. Last ball of the frame? Or is there one more?
I think there's one more. I think ABC's got one more. That is a great cover ball.
ABC's
Lilia stuck
out.
that point in there.
Georgie's girl's got one more. This would have been a good time for that wall raffle. 4-0. Got to make something happen here. Put a little speed on this ball. Hit something. Make contact with something. Got to get to the wall, though.
What do you think of the courts here, Mike?
Slow for synthetic, but I love them.
I think you are. Very few people have been to the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York, and I feel that I haven't been there in a couple years, but these the best of my memory, are nearly identical to those. You know, they're thin, they got traction, they roll pretty true, and I absolutely love them. I think they're perfect for this building. I like the size of them. I like that they're caged in. But yeah, slower for synthetic, but I think they're very comparable to Waterside or the IABC in St. Louis. I love them.
I'd say they're slower than Waterside and IABC.
And I think they're newer.
Yeah, they were resurfaced, I think 2023, John told me.
2023 said, yeah. They were going to do them in 21, and Coleone could not get over here because of the pandemic restrictions, and they got them done in 23. And I know Waterside was before that, St. Louis was before that, and they have a lot more. I know St. Louis had a lot more members and daily usage, so that will make a court faster.
Nice shot, Lilia. That's a hit. ABC's got the point now. And there it is, Andy. What a difference maker.
Very much.
To not have to waste your last 3 balls pointing on that.
Lilia specifically has put in a lot of work on her shot. She's been asking me about Rafa help for a couple years, and she really put in the time, and the last few weeks it's been clicking for her. And what's great, while Vanessa has a wild-looking, violent Rafa that is very accurate,
yeah.
But it's so quick and it moves so quick. Lilia's really toned it down and realized that, shooting is not about power necessarily. It's about fluidity, and accuracy. So just because the boys are out there smashing balls against the fences, we told her explicitly, like, you do not need to, the ball's going to get there. So just worry about your form, and you see she's got a very graceful approach and release, and she's really locked into that. So it's looking good so far.
Especially on synthetic. It's like such a relief coming and playing on a synthetic, coming from dirt, where I normally play, to come play on a synthetic court. I don't have to on dirt you really gotta throw the ball pretty hard.
Extra muscle to keep it straight, absolutely.
And to maintain the spin. On synthetics,
extra muscle.
So nice. You just
the spin, the accuracy, and also when you're tossing a ball out there, you got to get real low on dirt, because if you toss it out and you catch a little divot or pothole in the dirt, you're bending left and right away. It's all part of the game. It's a different thing, but yes, synthetics do what you want. Another good-looking ball here. Just a little short.
last ball of the frame, ABC. She might have Paulino. What a ball. 2 points. Two great balls from Lily at that frame.
Yeah, great shot. And that shot, this is another thing we've been stressing with Lilia as a burgeoning shooter, is that when it doesn't go exactly how you want it in your mind, if it works, it works. If you make contact, it's a good shot. And that first ball, a year ago, she would have been cursing that she hit the Polino first and it didn't, send the other ball to the back wall, because that's what she thought would happen. Yet it got her the point, took control of the frame, and then she was able to drag it back for 2. So contact is a success. Good shot. Wow. I like this. Hometown favorite here. Look at that form. Ooh, just nicked that front ball and still got through. What are these gals' names? Are they sisters? 2 of them are sisters.
You think I know?
I can't see you got the list right here.
We got 2 Smeraldos.
Smeraldos.
Shout out to Smeraldo's Deli. I think it's a deli, right? Market.
You think I know?
5-2. Great shot.
Great shot, great looking shot. I don't know the Smeraldos, but they definitely have some good training here because that was a very disciplined setup and release. Great looking Rafa. I would love to see these ladies travel some more. Good speed. Another great ball by Alicia. Look at that.
So, I mean, I hate to, nice shot.
All right.
I don't mean to keep repeating myself, but, right, first two games, one team shot, the other team didn't shoot. Game was 12-0. Now, you see we got two teams that are shooting, and we got points on the board on both sides.
And Mike, I'm not going to lie, I think I have a new favorite bocce player.
Yeah.
It's a good-looking Rafa.
Very smooth. Looks comfortable.
Also, she's playing with sunglasses on her head. Get out of here.
She's like a Kansas City female Joe Peterson.
I don't get the reference.
Tall shooter with sunglasses on her head.
All right. And you know that Polino, she shot that Polino out, and it moved, and Alicia right back there, and a nice position, beat by a great point. This is a good game here, guys. Here comes that wild Rafa. I love this shot. Oh, yeah. That's a nice bounce. Her arm goes so high up. You know, like only Jose is the only one I see with the dexterity to lift the ball above their head on the backswing. Watch this. Look at that. It looks so violent, but it is not. It's very controlled. I've seen it enough. And this is one of our home girls. My arm just doesn't go that high.
My shoulder stopped doing that about 12 years ago.
This guy's not even 30. It's his birthday today. He's not even 30. 12 years ago, he lost his shoulders.
Yeah. Well, I was a ski instructor on a terribly managed mountain, and they had some makeshift jumps, and I hit one of them far too fast. And ever since then,
I was never a good skier, but I always went hard off the jumps. And as I was doing it, I wondered every time, like, what do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What falling on snow is, you know, not as bad. On snow downhill.
well,
It's going to be a 3 if that stays in.
the mountains are mostly ice in New York. 3 times. Great shot from Vanessa.
Yeah, and a good bounce. It's good angle, good setup.
Well, look at our pink division standings. ABC 105, 12 zip in their first game. Georgie's girls also 12 zip in their first game.
Why you got to be pink?
Why not?
There's a Reservoir Dogs reference. It's before your time.
Okay, so we know that. Diva, watch out, man.
This club is buzzing. A lot of stuff going on. You got a real nice spread of tasty treats over here.
They're climbing on furniture.
Climbing on furniture
To our
over our
left.
heads. We got people cheering.
Yeah, this club is really nicely laid out. The courts are perfect for the venue. It's nice. Let's see if I can give everybody a look. Nice amount of space in between the courts.
Yeah, there's not a ton of room in this room, but they've managed it very well.
Yeah.
Easy to get in and out from anywhere. And then the safety of the protective fences allow people to get right up on the action. And that looks a little outside and heavy. And sometimes when you're shooting a ball, hit or miss, and you're asked to point a ball right after, sometimes if you hit, the exhilaration of that shot will tend to make your point shot not nearly as good, or a miss, then you want to rush to make up for that.
Look at this ball. Sorry to interrupt you. What a ball.
No, and I think that's what happened there before, but then you got your anchor, sitting in the wings ready to close it out. And this is a tricky call here. You can either tuck in to try and protect and give up one, maybe get lucky and steal the point, or you take a shot and roll the dice here. You got a decent lead at 8-2. I don't hate a shot here.
I think shoot, absolutely. They got the backboard covered. I mean, if you hit the poly, you're going to hit the ball too. So they're going to have a ball down on the back. Actually, did I see that wrong? Do they not have the backboard
No,
covered?
they don't have a back. But
yeah.
I think a whiff is safe there. Is that just one? Yeah, they're calling one.
Either way, what else are you going to do? Roll on that? You're still going to give up one, probably.
Yeah, if it were two, I would consider pointing. If it was only one, yeah, I shoot every time.
I think Vanessa kicked the balls a little bit early. The other team thought they had two.
I heard him. I heard an agreement before. Maybe the player from the other side didn't address it properly. But I think the third player on this side agreed that it was just one.
Well, you can't do that. But they don't seem to be upset about it. I mean, if somebody on the team agrees that it's 1 point and you kick the balls, then it's 1 point.
Yeah. Pretty good looking ball here by Vanessa. Wow. All right, and that's buried behind the initial point on the black ball, so decisions.
Well, we're starting to get a little bit into the territory of the clock playing a factor for Georgie's girls if they were to mount a comeback. You figure 5 to 6 minutes per frame, maybe 5 frames left, probably 4 after this one, probably 4 frames after this one.
Pretty good looking ball if that gets off the wall. A little late.
On court 2, Bella Bocce and Trace
And that's a great
Amikas,
adjustment.
court
Look
2.
at that. Is that going to hold?
Bella
that's one
Bocce
block.
and Trace Amikas.
Here you are, ladies.
Interesting call here.
Yes.
I can tell you that Alicia's nervous making a definitive choice here on whether to shoot or to point, but I like a shot here. You get that Plino out of there. But here I am in the booth. I can't make that call for them. And just with a 3-to-1 ball advantage, you know, I like mixing it up there and splashing the pot.
Well, you had Paulino lined up with your own ball too, if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a PRV shot.
Yeah, and it's a tough angle, and for these, you know, new shooters, that could be, it could seem like pointing would be the safer choice, yet you're burning 3 balls here. If you took a shot, no matter what happens, it's only 1 ball. You know, you still got 2 behind, so if it works on the first one, great close here by Lilia. Wow, that's a great shot, and I don't think they're going to shoot this either because they just made that wall point replace. And if they chip their black ball out there, it could be big trouble on a Rafa.
Right on that wall above that. Let's see, yours doesn't show. Go to require. Go up and click it. Yep.
What a
Oh, wow.
ball. She might have sold another point, though.
Not going to hold? Yeah, it might be 2.
Just a little bit too strong, a little bit too early on the wall.
It's good to see these gals getting along, too. They have a mutual respect for each other. You can see them playing very intensely and playing a great game and then kind of laughing in between frames. And I will mention Alicia Harvey, co-founder of the American Bocce Company, out here getting out there, traveling tournaments, her second traveling tournament. We had a referee party, a ref appreciation party every year, and we have this eyeball measuring game where you roll a ball out. You have a random person roll a ball out, and wherever it sits from the Plino, then you have 2 people go out, and they have to guess how many inches it is.
I love that.
And if you win, you move on, and if you lose, you go home. And Alicia won that. Not last year, but the year before. She won the eyeball measure contest, so she knows her way around the court. She's reffed hundreds of games for American Bocce Company, and I know that a lot of ladies don't ref games and take a lot of care with measuring, but our gals have a lot of experience around the tape measure, and like I said, Alicia Harvey beat a room full of refs in eyeball approximations.
That's fun.
Fun game, right?
Yeah, I'd like to do that. Well, that last shot worked. I thought ABC might have ended up with 2 points there, but Georgie's girl.
Yep. And was that 2? No, it was 48. So that was 1. That was a good ball. Good choice. Good ball. Hate to see that. And saw that room on the wall.
This is even if ABC doesn't score 4 here and end the game, you're looking at 3 frames after this.
Tick-tock.
Yeah, these ladies, I mean, I don't think they're aware. This another factor in maybe some inexperience possibly among some players, maybe with some aspects of the rules. At this point in the game, you're down by 3 points, going to leave the other team with 3 balls back. You got to be aware of the clock.
Yeah, you got to make something happen quick. And for all our young viewers out there, when I said TikTok, I was not talking about the famous Chinese app. I was talking about an old-fashioned clock that used to tick and talk. Barbecue.
Just got back from the
Ooh, just a bit outside. That might be in though. I think it's a little scary to split. Looks like there's a big hole there in between the front black balls. Tony Sana checking in. How we doing? My favorite arch nemesis. All right, they're just playing it safe out there. The Bocce Wizards. Oh, look at this. Look at how cute,
That's a great shirt.
Even the old guys are making adorable shirts these days. I'm going to have to get one of those.
Well, you wonder if ABC's aware of the clock here, too. They're not the type of team to run clock on purpose to try and take advantage of it. But,
absolutely not.
But you can change, you can play safe. When the clock's ticking down,
but it would be great. Yeah, play a little more safe, but I almost like taking a risk there because if, like you said, if you get those few points and you got 15 minutes left, 3 frames plus, I think that's a power move. And what we're trying to instill in our ladies in Chicago is that competitive nature of, hit them while they're down. Like you go in for the kill. Like when we play bocce, as much decorum as we have on the court and as respectful as we are, we're out there to win the game. We want to win the game 12-0. We're greedy. We want to get all the points, and we will take risks to accomplish that goal. And if you have a team on the ropes, in that situation, I like an aggressive play there. Just really put your foot on the gas, make it very difficult for them to dig out of that hole. And that is a very hard message to convey because, safety is very important. Playing conservatively, playing safe, don't want to ruin it. But when you're talking about percentages, you got to gamble, and especially when you're ahead. So we're working on that, trying to make killers out of these young ladies.
I'd like to thank Joe Marie Armilio, one of our platinum sponsors this weekend. Joe Marie Armilio is a trusted realtor with over 46 years of experience, proudly serving Missouri and Kansas. Whether you're upsizing, downsizing, or liquidating, she and her team will tailor services to meet your unique needs. Meet your unique needs.
Meet your unique needs. Joe Marie Armilio.
The Armilio team is here to guide you every step of the way, making the process stress-free and seamless. Let them turn your real estate dreams into reality. Call Jo Marie Armilio and her team today. The next move is yours. Licensed in Missouri and Kansas, the Jo Marie Armilio team.
And if you're from the area, you'll remember the famous commercial that had that great song, Jo Marie, Jo Marie, Jo Marie, Jo Marie.
Yeah?
I sell homes by the 1, 2, or 3. Jo Marie, Jo Marie. That's for my Italian heads. You might be a little young for that, too.
Oh, I don't think they play that commercial in upstate New York.
What's cable?
Ball's got to get. And it's going to be a little bit short. Running out of rope here, Andy.
Ooh.
Georgie's girls.
just peeled inside.
If ABC wins this frame, this game is just about over because of the clock.
Yeah, it's a real factor. I think any game with a clock, jumping out to an early lead is crucial to playing in your comfort zone. I suppose that's true for any game, but I think it's increased with the addition of a clock.
For sure. I mean, the clock and the frame rule, both at a certain point in the game, if you're down, you got to start making these crazy decisions that you otherwise would never do.
Yeah, exactly. And to be fair, you know me. I'm always in defense of the rules. The rules are very clear when you come into a tournament, and while it's hard to practice, specifically for each tournament that you had to, that does have to play into your decision making. And like I said on the frame before, if our gals from Chicago had thought about the time, when you look at the clock and you think 16 minutes, you're like, oh, we have tons of time. But that's only 3 frames, really, And if there's a long measurement, it could be 2 frames, honestly. And that's when you want to step on them while they're down and get those extra points and really put the pressure on them to have to force them to make the crazy decisions, based on the time. But they're doing all right, chipping away here. And this game is, barring a big frame, getting close to out of reach. And look at them. They're having a good time. Great sportsmanship out here on the court. You'd love to see it.
Did you see there's a rule that if you throw Paulino with more than 4 minutes on the clock, you have to play another frame?
Oh, that's very cool. I like that.
So you can't just wait it out.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, you can wait out the 4 minute mark.
Sure. But I like that rule because it kind of frees you up in the end to make the critical decisions. It gives you the extra time. You don't have to be rushing those decisions.
Yeah.
Because you got 2 frames left. I like that. Oh. At American Bocce, we do big leagues in bars on little courts, and our games are 20 minutes plus a down and back. So when the timer goes off, we finish the frame and call down and back 2 frames, 1 frame down, 1 frame back, and then the game's over no matter what. Unless it's a tie, then you get a bonus frame, which will set the evening off a bit as far as timing goes. We have to have these time games because we have hard outs at bars, especially outside in the summer on a weeknight. Ooh, just outside. Nice straight throw, though.
Well, if you're ABC here, you just close up, give up 1 point.
Exactly. And I think that's what they're shifting to right now. They got Vanessa up there ready to point. But to that idea, it's, at the Nationals when they had the timed games, when the time went up, that frame finished and the game was over. And that's hard because then you've really got to pay attention to that clock as it's winding down. But if the time goes off and you get 2 more frames, I mean, that's potential 8 points, so I think it's a fair addition to the clock rule where it's not just a hard cutoff.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that. 4 minutes, you get 2 frames no matter what. Okay, that was a fortunate chip there. That's going to really cover that up.
If you're Georgie's girls, do you shoot the left side of your own ball, try and take that and Paulino down? And
let's just see how desperate they are here. Down 5 with under 10 minutes left. See, she's calling for a point. She's showing the point out here. Maybe she's asking her to hit. I would love to see a hit here. 3 balls to 0. You just shoot at that, either clear that front one out or... I'm not sure about the angle. I think shooting their ball is pretty risky, hoping the Paulino will go back. But if they know this wall, this is their home court. If they know these walls, maybe they can bend it in around. But I like a little more aggressive play here.
Yeah, if we're playing, we're shooting that ball all day, right?
100%. The front ball, right?
The front ball or the point ball?
Yeah, I think the point ball is a little risky. Oh,
but you got
that's
it.
the worst thing that can happen. Well, now they got to shoot. I think they sold that point. That would make it 11.
I mean, you shoot the front ball, it's still just as risky. You shoot the front ball, you're more likely to take the point ball clean than you are if you shoot the point ball.
Are we talking about this game, or are we talking about my game? In my game, you said we're shooting that ball. I'm trying to chip it on the left or right side to clear it out. Just give us an opening. Give us that 2 feet. And then you can possibly think about shooting and sticking the other ball, because you got wide open.
Well,
I just can't see the angle. These
there's
courts
two more balls.
These courts are really thin, So
if
getting
you
that
shoot
wide
that
angle.
point ball, you catch the left side. I mean, you miss to the left. You shoot it to miss to the left.
Sure,
If
push
you,
that
if you
Polino back.
catch it, you hit the left side of it, you get 4 points, and it's a 10-9 game. Right
Ooh,
there.
there you go.
She just did it. Paulino didn't. She did just a tiny bit too solid.
Ooh, and the last ball, you got to tuck it in there and take the one.
What, really? You might have ball Paulino from this, from the right side, from the right corner.
Again, these courts are real thin. It's hard for me to tell if they got that angle or not. And this lady here, I haven't seen her shoot once this game, so I think the other two
Too early on the board.
tall gals are. Yeah, this is going to be real tough to come back from.
Hog out front.
Greg DeLaCarci checking in here. The names you know. This is a Midwestern who's who of Bocce.
Bocce.
Oh, that's right, Bocce. One in Romy, I guess, right?
Our first rotation error of the weekend. Bound to see a few more of those.
Look at this angle. This court on the left looks like it's twisting and turning, falling off the camera over here. That's an optical illusion. Maybe my eyes are just crooked. It looks like this court's falling off the screen. Those angles don't look right to me. That looks totally fine on my phone. Yeah, right. All right. I'm what they call in England mental right now.
Hi, Sean.
At 11-5, with 5 minutes left, I think 3 cover balls here is going to put the pressure on. All right, I take it back. Great shot, Lil. That's it, though. No more shooting. Let's lock this game up. You got a 6-point lead. 5.5 minutes left.
Well, Paulino's open now. Georgie's girl's got a ball in the back. That was a big ball there to miss. If ABC pointed their last 2 balls, Georgie's girls could have shot Paulino for 3. If she had beaten that point with that last ball, which
And
she
again,
didn't.
I just don't know how aggressively they're thinking. Just generally speaking, these are 2 of the top teams we've seen so far. To your point, having shooters, playing the game the right way, but without that urgency to put the game away. And again, here's another shot, and I think a double cover here, or give up the 1, it's totally fine. Just situationally, it's a unique moment here.
I think these ladies, after this game, they'll have a break. They'll talk it over. I'm sure we will talk to them. You
Absolutely.
probably will. And they'll realize, and you'll see.
Oh, look at this. Okay.
With the clock isn't something that any of us really are used to playing with.
Sure.
So
American bocce players very much. 100% of our games are timed.
Oh, okay.
And while those are on smaller courts and bars, it's a different version of the game. But that, not only that with the timer, but the chaos around the court. A lot of people love that dead silence, and our players come in and they're adjusting night to night on different courts, different slopes, different angles, different surfaces. Lots of chaos around them, so they're able to kind of focus in on that. So I think it's a great advantage, advancing to traveling tournaments and long courts. I think they have a lot of experience in chaotic environments. But the timer is not new to them, but it feels different on a longer court with a longer timer. But for us, yes, absolutely, it is a new thing. And the first 2 years I was playing American Bocce, I complained about the timer almost every time. And Alex would say, buddy, you know about the timer. You know it's the rules. I go, yeah, but and I did a complete 180 on that, because if you know the rules going in, you got to abide by them.
I have never heard you complain about rules.
Oh, I used to be a real selfish player, because like everybody, I would travel and it would be about me and my team and how good we are and how everything else is the problem. And once I addressed myself and said, maybe I can do something to fix that, maybe I'm the problem, it was a couple-year transition, but my game started improving and I started forgiving myself a lot for mistakes or things that I would normally blame on something else. I started taking accountability for them, and I think there's a lot to be said for that. I think you can improve much faster if you admit that you're the problem. Nobody else is throwing your ball, nobody else is doing anything, and if the other team finds a way to win on that same court, then so be it. When we were in Toronto, we were talking to Anthony LaBarbera, and we had a game, and during the broadcast, and I myself was thinking, I got lucky a bunch of times because he was hitting his shots and the Polino and the balls were not ending up in a fortuitous point for him. And it kept me in the game. It gave me a chance against a really great player. And we bring Anthony over into the booth afterwards and said, yeah, it must have been, you and Alex said, yeah, it must have been real frustrating for you playing, hitting your shots and not getting the results. And do you remember what Anthony said?
He said he was hitting the wrong side of the ball.
I hit the wrong side of the ball. And a player at that level, to take that kind of accountability, it was so encouraging for me. Mm-hmm. It's like, of course he's that good, because he knows that was his fault. Nobody else threw that ball. Oh, I can't believe it ended up there. And it's like, well, let's watch it in slow-mo. Let's watch where this ball hit. Let's watch the velocity at which this ball was thrown. Let's look at the situation where the other balls are. Now can you believe it?
Yeah, what do we know about the courts? You playing courts with active backboards, sure, it can be frustrating. I get frustrated at times, but you got to kind of, cater your game to the courts. And
absolutely, and I think for all you young players out there watching, accountability will put all of the responsibility on yourself to improve. And then you don't have to look anywhere else for help, and you don't have to complain. The rules are in place, so if you're arguing that this rule doesn't make sense, you should have done that months ago when you were handed the rule book, not during the moment the rule comes into play. It's there. It's on paper. This is why we have a rule. Last weekend we had a tournament, EP4s in Elmwood Park. Great tournament. We had 20 teams, and Alicia Harvey and her squad beat Gem Bocce, Anthony LaBarbera's team. Gem Bocce. Big win for them. And then they beat another one of our top teams. I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was Bridget. Oh, no, it was Peyton and Jesse's team, another very talented team. And then they lost 2 other games to local players who are not used to playing long court tournaments. And they finished 2-2 at a differential of 0. Great performance, 2 wins against 2 of the top teams in the tournament, and 2 losses that they blew leads on that they should have won. But our tiebreaker was head-to-head. And when 3 teams are tied at 2-2, usually they all beat each other. But in this case, they did not. Mm-hmm. One team had beaten the other 2. Therefore, it reverts to head-to-head, and they lost that extra game. And at 2-2 with the highest differential, they didn't make the bracket. And it was crushing. It hurt a lot because they did everything right. They won the tough games. and they had the best differential. But the rule said head-to-head is the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
And it was an anomaly that happened, but that's why you send the email with the rules, so that if somebody complains during, you can refer to the email and say, it says right here. So let's move on. So very important, guys. Get those rules out to your players before the tournament, and that should answer all your questions.
Well, we got a couple more games in the ladies division before we start our open division play. I believe we got one more round of games. Open division slated to kick off in 56 minutes. The parimutuel betting is still open, folks. Last chance to place a bet. 10% of the wagers will go towards the F.A.C.E Foundation. So even if you lose, you donated to a good cause.
Let's get that money in. Let's have some fun this weekend, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, I know
Give yourself a little skin in the game.
I know everybody watching has $20. I'll leave it at that. I'm going to take a quick break here.
Yeah, you know what? So am I. We are going to take a very short break. We appreciate you tuning in on this wonderful Friday afternoon here in Kansas City, Missouri. If you're not subscribed to BBN, please click that subscribe button for us as we are approaching 2,600. We might be at, let's see, Andy. Did we hit it yet? 3 more. We need 3 more subscribers
Let's
for 2,600.
go. Hey, if you're out there watching right now and you're not subscribed, you're the problem. Click that button. Get us to 2,600.
So please subscribe, click that like button for us if you haven't done so yet today. We appreciate you tuning in. FaceAutismKC.com is the website for information on the F.A.C.E Foundation. There's the QR code right here.
I got it.
To donate to the cause, raising money to provide adaptive swim lessons to children with autism. So, all that good stuff. FaceAutismKC.com. Follow the QR code. Thank you for watching. We will be back in just a couple of minutes. We're going to take a very short break. We'll see you then.
Stay tuned.
dodged him.
We're back.
Yeah, I said, oh shit, he's all fouled up. I'm going this way.
Okay. Welcome back, folks. Day 1, 2025 F.A.C.E Triples Bocce Bash, the Benefit Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. FACEAutismKC.com. I think it's .com. Let's see. Let's scan the QR code myself. .com, yes. We got, we are in our last round of women's division games. Oh, did they call? They called an open game. They just called our first open game over on court 4. Got Bad Boy Bocce versus Chero Miedo. Let's look it up. No fear? That's my guess. What is this? Yeah, no fear. Oh, it's Spanish. I assumed it was Italian. Cero miedo. But when I Google it, a wrestler comes up. Is this? Why is a wrestler coming up when I Google this?
John, you guys are on deck.
Let's read.
Looks like 2. I'm going to move. I'm going to put you on 2.
This is what you tuned in to watch, right? It's a wrestling reference. Cero miedo.
Southside Shockers.
Let's watch that game. Milan Tomic. Get your rosters in a second.
Looks smooth, John. Feel good?
Feeling good. We're on time. Nice. You know how it goes. Yep.
Let's see. You know what? We'll do it after this frame.
Yeah.
Cero Miedo, John Lopez, Ben Campbell, Milan Tomic. John and Ben out of Stockton, California. Milan Tomic from Chicago, Illinois. The man with the mustache. Versus Bad Boy Bocce, Southern Illinois. Brad Hill, Billy Meyer, Travis Caliber. And scoreboard. Where are we at? We are just about 10 minutes into this game. Score is 3-0. I'm going to guess that's Cero Miedo because of the color of the balls. Look at this. Little chip shot. I might have made 3 points. What a shot. Waiting to sync up the clock. All right, scoreboard is good. 3-3. What a ball. John Lopez with the orange shoes. Surveying the scene for Cero Miedo. His father Willie looking on with the hat, leaning on the fence. Ben Campbell.
Leonardo DiCaprio's in it, and he's pretending to be a doctor, and he's like, do you concur? And the one doctor doesn't say anything. After he's like, I should have concurred.
Sean, that would be a question for John, but
Yeah,
I'll confirm for you.
at some point, we're going to be able to tell. Usually, like, when architecture, I can kind of tell after a while.
We are in the green division here. So 25 teams in open. 5 groups of 5. Our division here. Cero Miedo, Break U Balls, Southside Shockers, Bad Boy Bocce, and the Midwest Marauders. A lot of Midwestern teams, plus California. Southside is St. Louis, Break U Balls, Kansas City, Bad Boy, Southern Illinois. Midwest Marauders, not sure. Travis Caliper. Third ball of the frame for Bad Boy Butch. That might just make it. Shooting to split these balls. Trying to catch the right side of the ball on the left. Just a touch too square for that, but he'll take that. I think that's it turned out much better than Milan could have even drawn it up. Nice shot. Sean, you still got 28 minutes to place more bets. Sprinkle a little action here, a little action there. You can't lose. It's pari-mutuel betting, right? So if you bet on every team, you get your money back? Is that how that works? No. No, it's not. Sean, John's right here. Let me ask him. John. Yep. Sean Crone wants to know if his bet's registered. I think so.
I haven't checked it in a minute. I got him. He's in.
You're in, Sean. Thanks, John.
I'm going to put a heart.
He hearted your, well, you'll see it. 2 more for Cero Miedo. 5-3. The cigar box. is a proud sponsor of the 2025 F.A.C.E Bocce Bash. The folks at Cigar Box say, join us for drinks, shots, and cigars. Come see this Kansas City staple that's served patrons for over 30 years. We are located in the heart of downtown Kansas City, 1 block south of the T-Mobile Center. Open Wednesday through Saturday, 6 p.m. to 3 a.m. Live music every Saturday night. The Cigar Box. Might have to check that out.
You have a superlative in your name. That's not the one.
Dario. How you doing, Dario? You all right?
Good to see you.
Good to see you, too. You got your Aaron Bummer jersey? Yeah, he's got it pretty good. He's like one of the few bright spots on the Braves roster.
Dad, where do you want to sit? She's up here, but I don't know if you should go that way. It's really tight. Are you okay in this seat? Thanks. Did you hit me with the cane? Sure. I hit you harder now. It's not like you hit me with this purse.
Third ball of the frame, Cero Miedo. Beautiful ball, John Lopez. Last ball coming for bad boy Butch. A 1-3 table, Sean? Sounds fun. Good luck to you. Hope your next hand is pocket aces. A little bit short. One more ball, Mr. Campbell, to try and take a 7-3 lead.
I mean, we chat it up every time.
Yes, this is, hey Pete, 3-man rotate. It's an interesting format. Never played a tournament 3-man rotate before. 2 points, Cero Miedo. Thank you also to The Better Wash. Better Wash says, game on. While Bocce's best battle it out. Make sure your car looks like a champion too. The Better Wash keeps your ride shining with fast, high-quality washes. Join the Unlimited Club for unbeatable value. Because every drive should be cleaner, brighter, better. Visit thebetterwash.com today. First ball of the frame, John Lopez. Gonna be a little short. Just about time for me to change my shoes. This ball ain't short. Gonna catch Paulino. Nicely done. Oh, you know what? I promised my tattoo artist from yesterday that I would tell him when we were live.
I was talking to him right before you hit it. All right. I'm sorry to hear that you're back with it. Yeah, did you do something to it, or is it kind of a crying thing?
I'm just hanging out.
I kind of noticed you made it after playing Bocce. A little bit, like maybe I'm getting arthritis. I've heard some things like that. Wednesday night, we leave the whole next day. Yeah, especially a late day. It's just a whole day. Yeah, but at least we're still here.
So, back walls are dead here. If you didn't hear earlier, 72-foot courts. They're about 72 by 9.5. That's a tough mistake there. Limited angles, though. Skinny courts, limited angles for pointing and shooting. Maniacs, just sit back and wait till you get a hand. If that's how poker worked, nobody would ever lose. Burned. And that burns. Short Paulino.
That's all you need to know.
Right. Oh, man. All right, go.
No problem. Pretty big target. Sotomano. A couple inches to the left. Down 8-3. That's tough. 26 minutes left. A lot of time. They'll probably point. I think he's going to shoot. Good. Good decision. Paulino could definitely move. Or that could happen. Well, you're in a hole now. I don't know. I mean, look at this. Look at that. What a great ball. Couple to the left, one to the right. First game of the tournament for both these teams. Got to get warmed up. Everybody will play 2 games tonight. I think everybody plays 2 games tonight. At least most teams play 2 games tonight, if not everybody. And then 2 more group games in the open division tomorrow. And then we start our playoff bracket tomorrow night. Billy Meyer. 1 ball left for Bad Boy Bocce. Oh no. Are they out? Do they have a ball? Okay. That ball that looks like 1 ball in the back is 2.
Player pool was already
24 minutes. Probably 4 frames left. 8-3. Or sorry, 10-3 now. Bad Boy Bocce probably got to score this frame to stay in it.
Throwing with the drinking problem and red hot and rolling.
Georgie. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck.
Double knotting my shoes right now is proving to be a real problem. Not a lot of lace to work with. There we go. Paulino again. Great ball, small target. Ben Campbell, known as one of California's best young shooters. One of California's best overall shooters.
Yeah, Brad. Court 1. I know, but they were already on 10, so I've got them. I just next court available and I get it rolling. Sorry. No problem.
It's another potential frame saver for Bad Boy, but this could very well be game. Yeah, that concrete side of the courts, they come out quite a bit off that wall. I think that came out more than Ben expected it to. Again.
Because we had teams for 6 minutes or so our club arguments over this, and they stall out a 6-minute frame.
How are you? You feeling okay?
The spirit of the game.
You're gonna roll through it? You're not gonna play after that? Who's gonna play for you?
Yeah, do I need to wash it off?
Can you go wash it off?
Yeah. Do you have it?
Yes.
When this game ends, I'll put Salita train emails on 3.
Okay.
Or do you want me to? I know what
I'm ready.
Okay.
those 2 games.
All right, we've got a slate of games for you. Just working out the schedule back here. 1 ball left in this frame. It's going to be, after this, we will have Salsicha Train versus Emo's Pizza.
On deck, court 3. Salita Train, Emo's Pizza. On deck, court 3.
What? Come on.
Salsicha Train versus Emo's Pizza on coming up next after this game. And then following that, we will have ABC 1 versus ABC 606. Game, Cero Miedo. 12-4. There you go, Sean. Does that help your bet? Meanwhile, a shot on the ladies' court, nicely executed.
In the Monday Meatballs.
The 10-4 game over there too. 11.
On deck, court 1. Arkansas Shooters, California Express. So now you're up. You're not on deck. Court 1, Arkansas Shooters, California Express.
This must be Bada Blings versus the Playmates. Water would be great, actually, yeah. Thank you.
Correction, court 2, on deck.
Oh, we got.
California Express. On deck, court 2.
Let's see.
Arkansas Shooters, California Express.
We got one. What was that? Sounded like somebody just punched the wall right next to me. Less than a minute left in this game. So Bada Blings win. It's just a matter of point differential. That'll do it. 12-4 Bada Blings. All right, coming up next, very shortly here, we're going to have Salsicha Train versus Emo's Pizza. That'll be a premier matchup. Like I said, followed by ABC 606 versus ABC 1. That's your broadcast slate there. I have to go. What's it called? I have to go take care of my tattoo, my new tattoo. I'll be right back. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click the thumbs up button for me. I'll be right back in 4 minutes. Thank you. All right, I'm all wrapped up. Got my, thanks to Dr. Bridget. Here we go. Salsicha Train versus Emo's Pizza. Yeah, Paulino is on the backboard. There you go, Sean. Keep bluffing him. Dan Drago. Third ball of the frame for Salsicha Train. 2 points so far. Luke Pulliam. Looks like we got a 1-0 score. Haven't updated the scoreboard. Vince Weinbauer. Two St. Louis teams here, both representing the St. Louis IABC. This was the finals. This is a rematch of the this past year's Aldo Della Croce finals, in which Salsicha Train beat Emo's Pizza, I think 15-3. Hey, Milan.
Hey, Mike. It's been a minute, but I'm back.
Here we are.
On my fake birthday. What a first round pool, huh? Both St. Louis teams.
Yeah. Followed by our next game is going to be both ABC teams.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to talk to John, see how random this draw was.
There's something weird going on with my shoe.
So we got Salsicha, Dan Drago, Cam Clifton, and Luke against Nick Emo. That's a Della Croce, right?
Yep, Michael Della Croce, and Greg is back there. I'm not sure if he's... No, and Vince.
And Vince Weinbauer.
It's nice. It's really nice. I know it.
All right, Nick's calling for the shot there. A little tough to get around that front ball. Oh, that works. Missed the shot, got the point.
No.
Huh?
No, they didn't get the point. They gave up another point.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Unfortunate kick out. So 2 for Emos. Or 2 for Salita. I'm here.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
I'm talking about tying my shoes, wrapping my tattoo.
Oh, you don't want to trip while announcing.
True. Got to have the right shoes on to broadcast.
It's got to be the shoes. Oh, got the shot, but Polino kicked backwards. Nice shot there, but Nick, unfortunate kick. Cam Gilford's going to shoot.
Doubled up. There you go, Sean. What hand?
Little bait ball always, a field goal.
I might have to take this wrap off. I don't know if I can play with this.
Yeah, introducing something new would just a feel. For those of you at home, Mike's wrapped up like a burn victim right now. Miss Rafa, they're going to try to cover this up.
Yeah, 2 balls back for Emo's Pizza.
Can't see how close that Polino is to the ball, but they can shoot their own and send everything back clean. Mike's calling for the point.
First game of the tournament for both these teams. This is could very likely be a first place game. Winner of this could very likely get first place in their division.
Agreed. Concurred.
There you go, Sean.
Oh, you're in the chat. Okay.
They fell right into your trap of flopping trip twos.
Is Sean just live tweeting him playing poker?
Yeah, he's at the 1-3 table. I love a 1-3 table.
Yeah. You can text at that, or is he online?
He's texting. Well, he's on YouTube.
Yeah, okay.
Usually.
No, I mean at the poker table.
Right.
They don't like phones.
As long as you're not actively in a hand, usually. It depends on the casino. Mike Del Croce.
Some really good pointing in this game.
Yeah.
Everyone seems to be right on it.
Yeah, this is why this is one of our featured matchups. Great pointing, great shooting. Some national champs here.
This court's going to be great for Luke for shooting. I mean, he's so tall.
Sean says he's in Rockford, Illinois. Anything goes.
Oh, yeah. I don't even think they have a police department there.
Well, folks, the pari-mutuel betting is officially closed. It has not been updated on our graphic yet, but once John does that, we'll take a look at the
5 units.
Odds.
7 units for you guys. Look at that.
You got 4 units.
You're 606, aren't you?
Yeah, you got
7 units bet.
Right. I thought you were saying for your team.
Oh, we got 4. 2 of those are mine.
Well, 6 of the 7 are ours, so.
Hey, you got 1 fan.
We'll take it.
Thanks, Mom.
Dan Drago, president of the St. Louis IABC.
Can't be short. I'm surprised they're electing to shoot now. Oh, no, okay. I think he's going to be short, too. Just judging by the way he's looking at it. Oh, burned it. Thanks, Sean. Take you out to Halakahiki if we win. Oh.
I'm out of here.
Okay, I'll see you.
What time do we conclude today, Mike?
Broadcast?
Yeah, 8 o'clock?
Yeah, 8 or 8:30, I think. 8:30.
What time our games are going to?
8:30.
Oh, okay. Tomorrow's a long day.
Yeah. Tomorrow we will be live starting at noon, I believe.
Noon to like 11, right?
Let me see. Yeah, noon to 11 Central tomorrow, and then 8:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central on Sunday. John is over there updating the betting graphic right now, so get those lines over to you. 2 more for Emo's Pizza, 5-4. A lot of time left in this game.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Don't foresee many games going to
Nope.
time.
Yeah, 50 minutes is a pretty reasonable time limit
For open.
Yeah, for 12 points. Most 12-point games are probably going to be about 40 to 50 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. There could be, the handful of really tight ones where they're exchanging 1 point at a time.
Who are you?
Benny Bullseyes, I like that. The Marauders, Sean. No. They have not played yet.
I'm going to do this for
Two balls down, sausage train. Ball advantage for Emo's Pizza. If Vince can remove this cleanly, they'll maintain that ball advantage.
Oh, don't want that. That was a big miss, especially with that ball on the wall.
I'm not sure if he was he shooting Paulino?
Not a terrible idea, but I feel like that knocking that point out would have been almost a guarantee.
Let's see if Luke can stick. Could stick for 4.
Does he shoot stick? I don't think he does. Oh, no. Oh.
Wow.
Well, that's unfortunate. Got to get that ball clean on that one. Well, get a ball down there, you'll take away 2 at least.
Yeah, 2 shots in a row, missing on the wrong side of the ball.
Oh,
Like you said,
this might do it.
First game
This
of the
could do
tournament. Sometimes,
I think that worked.
Shooter's still warming up.
Yeah, I was a little rusty in our game, but we had a really nice one.
What a shot.
Oh. No harm.
Didn't get the break they wanted, but
I think that was the right call.
right down the fence.
Yeah, unfortunate kick.
That could have easily been 2 points.
Yeah. Well, physics is undefeated.
Get it where you fit in.
A little bit hot from Dan Drago. Take a look at our blue division in the open bracket. Penn Valley Rollers, Salita Train, Emos Pizza, Bocce Mart, Alan Ellie, Alan Knox, Michael Mathis. There's a little
A lot of owls.
ragtag bunch. Rolling meatballs.
I like Bocce Mart. I like that name.
Salsicha Train and Emos Pizza, certainly the favorites coming out of that blue division.
Yeah.
But
all right, betting's closed, folks. Show you the updated odds in a moment.
Cam Clifton.
Cam and Vince really have come up a lot, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Over the last. I think I remember seeing the one Aldo you weren't at that we covered to now. Just shooting form, rolling form, everything looks so much better, cleaner. Good for them.
3-1, Emos Pizza. Nick trying to catch the right side of this point ball. Even if he misses to the left and hits their front ball, that's fine.
What a shot. Clean. He's an excellent shooter. Take a look at that again. Perfect. Just got past that front ball.
I think it jumped over the side of it. I think it like bounced right over the edge.
Nope. Snuck right past. Perfect shot. High level.
Wrong court camera. Can't quite get it in the frame.
That's okay. Oh, I think he just sold it. Back point's holding. They got to look at it now.
Last ball coming. Belongs to Emos Pizza.
Could also just bump up those front two. Could make it 2 or 3. Got measures. Oh, it might be in.
Updated look at our pari-mutuel odds. Team Tommy, the front runner, with 9 units. Or, I'm sorry, 11 units. Emos Pizza here. Salsicha Train sitting 4 units. $20 bet on the favorite pays out $81.
4-1. Not bad.
It's quick math.
Thank you. Good for some stuff. Betting odds.
Nick Emo, the Pizza Prince of St. Louis.
Oh, went for it. I think he was
on the back for 3. I don't think it's 3, but one time, tie game.
That side one was holding.
Couple of great balls there from Nick Emo, that frame.
Yeah. Put the team on the back.
The hardest hitting safety in the league. What's that from? I know what it's from, but what's the guy's name? Not Jawan Jennings, but
it's in my head.
It's like a 20-year-old YouTube video.
Yeah.
YouTube didn't exist 20 years ago.
Lynch. Remember that monster?
Oh, Marshawn?
Yeah. Just unrelated. Remember that running back? Beast mode.
Cam Clifton giving his president a spot. Is my phone dead? Yeah. I have to find a new way to see the comments.
Good jumping. At 30%.
I did not bring
Yeah, charger.
Lightning. I have USB-C charger.
That's what I need. I'll trade you.
My phone's plugged in right now, but you can have it later.
Okay.
Folks, we are here this weekend to support the F.A.C.E Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. Looking to build on over $55,000 in adaptive swim grants to provide adaptive swim lessons to children with autism. Drowning is one of the leading causes of accidental death among children with autism spectrum disorder.
Is it really?
F.A.C.E is on a mission to promote autism awareness and support children and families affected by autism spectrum disorders. They are committed to funding initiatives that provide early intervention services, therapies, family support, education, advocacy, and opportunities with the purpose of improving the quality of life for these individuals and families. You can go to faceautismkc.com for more information on the foundation, or please follow that QR code to donate to that wonderful cause.
Yeah, fantastic cause.
That is the reason why we're all here this weekend. Got to see a nice opening ceremony. Dr. Liberto and his son, Tommy, who has been diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder. Rolling out the first ball. It was a great point. He rolled like a 2-foot point. It was great.
Beautiful. Great cause. I love that Bocce can do this. Nice hit.
Salita Train has 6 on the scoreboard up there.
Well done. Nice plug, Mike.
Thanks, Molly.
Your reading out loud skills are second to none. This looks pretty good.
That looks like a real nice ball.
Right in there.
What a ball. These guys are going to be very comfortable on these courts, Coleone courts. They're a little bit slower than the courts in St. Louis, but they are the same color, the same material, same manufacturer. Not manufacturer, but
well,
what would you call them?
Procurer. Dealer.
Ooh, we got a little skip shot there. Well, Nick Emo skip shot. Some turn around and go way off.
Yeah, he was. Skip shot. That's a high.
I don't
That's
know
a
if I
hard
caught it here.
shot.
You turn around and he just goes way off. Oh, I didn't get it.
That's skip shots are tough because you're going to change your mechanics to release it higher.
Yeah, I don't even practice them.
I don't either. I've probably hit like 2 in my life.
I mean, I don't have a synthetic court to practice them on. You can do it on dirt, too. It's harder to do on dirt because the courts will take the ball left and right when it skips. But
yeah, especially if it's been played on all day. Here's that lightning if you want it.
Oh, thank you.
You want the USB or you want the whole plug?
Just USB, please. Thank you.
Look at that. It's got everything. We're living in the future, Mike.
You are.
Just me. Gotta take advantage when you got 2 birthdays a year.
You stole mine.
That's crazy.
What are the odds of that? So Milan set a random birthday on his Facebook 20 years ago, he says. And it just happened. The random date that he picked happens to be my exact birthday.
Year and all.
Year and day, yeah. So we got here today, and people are like, that's so cool. You and Milan have the same birthday. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's not Milan's birthday.
I woke up to so many messages. Thank you for everyone for the birthday wishes. I thought something bad had happened with the amount of messages I had. It turns out people like me, sort of. Thank you all. June 25th, if you want to do it again one more time.
25th. So you got that at least. 2 months. Give it another. Let it marinate.
So three bad points there. They're going to have to really cover this one up, but I think this one's going to go right there too. And now, big opportunity for Emo's Pizza. They might get a 4 spot here.
Oh, you can just plug yours into the other plug.
Oh, yeah. It makes it so much slower, though.
I don't need to actually charge this. I just need it to
Keep
stay
it going.
on.
Okay. Oh, a little gift there with their 3rd ball. So it looks like we're going to have, I think the call is 3.
Folks, one more subscriber.
2,600?
2,600, please.
Let's see if I can.
If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that. What is this? Please click the thumbs up button for us, too, if you haven't done so yet for today's broadcast. We appreciate it very much. We appreciate you spending part of your Friday afternoon, evening with us here at the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City for day 1 of the 2025 F.A.C.E Bocce Bash. Cam Clifton, a little to the left.
Always surprised when they line up on an angle on these like straight shots. It's got to be a comfort thing.
If he opened it up enough, he might have been able to see a little bit of Paulino.
That's true. This looks like a... Oh! Not just short. Good ball, though. I'm sure the St. Louis teams are very familiar with these courts.
Nice, Sean. Pocket aces and pocket kings, back-to-back hands.
Oh, cash out now.
Oh, no, set of kings.
Nice ball there from Dan. Good bump up. Covered it up. Skip shot again.
Hey, Sean, with your newfound $620.
Make it 600 and help the F.A.C.E Foundation. I will match every dollar with 1 cent. 10 cents. No, that could get expensive. 1 cent.
Well, we're at like $60,000 so far, so.
What's 60,000 cents? $6,000?
60,000 divided by 100 is 600, right?
6,000.
600.
No, 600. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'll donate. Oh, I did donate already.
Well, Emo's Pizza again taking out their own ball. This is how Salsicha Train built their lead. Initially, Emo's Pizza coming back to put it on 9-7, but
the previous frame was just brutal for Salsicha Train. They didn't have a ball within 3 feet.
We got
can't have a set without pockets. Is trips, is it set different from set requires pockets? I didn't know that. I just thought trips, any trips was a set.
Hey, Mike, thanks for playing.
All right, Salsicha Train could take the lead back here with this ball. Looking pretty good if it stays inside. Beautiful ball.
Oh, they got one more too, right?
Yeah. Oh,
no.
That's it.
Where'd the other one go?
They missed
off
the shot.
Right. Oh, that's right.
That's a big frame.
Yeah, back and forth this game with both teams capitalizing on mistakes. That's what you got to do. Talked about it last night.
Deep, deep Paulino. Deepest we've seen.
As far as it can go, right? Can't go over that line.
Yep. Dan Drago, beautiful first ball on the pro side. About 8 inches in front. Little Rondina shot possibly for Nick. I don't think so. Probably
He
just
looks
straight
lined
up.
up right at it. Missed wide again.
Yeah, he kind of came across his
Yeah,
body
I saw that. Yeah.
and then tried to
Try to correct it.
look at those moves from Vince.
Fastest I've ever seen him move.
Yeah, well, those are moves only a 19-year-old could pull off. Nick Emo with 13 minutes left in this game.
I think we'll see this go to a conclusion.
Good correction.
But now down.
Look at that hair. It's like a bird taking flight. It's so perfect.
Nice quaff.
The word quaff came to mind for me, too.
Same birthday, same mentality.
Thanks, Pete.
Pete is a staple viewer. Thanks, Pete, for always being here.
Thank you, Sean. You learn something new every day. You just don't expect it to be from Sean Crum.
He'll say something new every day.
Another great ball. One ball left for Emo's Pizza, Salsicha Train.
on deck court 3.
Uh-oh.
ABC 606.
He didn't like it.
It's short.
On deck court 3.
Can't be short here.
Wow.
Got to give it at least a chance.
Well,
This might be game, huh? Again, capitalizing on mistakes. He missed the first Rafa, gave him ball advantage. They laid in a good point, and now they can close it out right here. They got another ball left after this. Uh-oh. Well, got to put it away here.
next game up after this one is going to be ABC 606 versus ABC 1. ABC 1 is Alex Guerra, Andy Zimmerman, and Lauren McDermott versus ABC 606.
Who's on that team, Mike?
It's me, myself, and I, and Bridget Reedy, and Billy Strippick. So we will have that game up for you shortly in a couple minutes. I'm going to go...
Why didn't you tell me?
I'm going to go see if I can throw a ball with this on my arm. And if not, I might have to cut it off. But that's coming up next. Yep. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button for us. Shout out to Pistol Pete Williamson. We are now officially over 2,600 subscribers. Beautiful.
Thanks, folks.
Our pace is speeding up. So,
Gotta do get ready for a 3,000 celebration.
Oh, yeah. 3,000 is a good number. Right back in a couple minutes. I'm going to go get prepared to play. Thank you, folks, so much for tuning in. I think Milan's going to broadcast this game for us.
I'll do my best.
Oh, yeah. Be right back.
Good luck, Mike.
Thanks, Milan.
All right, folks. Whoa, what happened to the camera? All right, folks. Milan Tomic here, joined with Vanessa Garippo. Hi, Vanessa.
Hello, Milan.
Taking over for Mike while he plays. We got both Chicago teams facing off for the first game of the day.
Both teams looking good, energized, amped to play one another.
Yeah, I'm sure. We've all been sitting here since about noon, just waiting to play. Alex Carr throwing the first point out. Should be a good game.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm happy I get to
start the
see
clock. And I'm about 30 seconds behind.
Pretty good ball. Oh, yeah.
He's going to like that.
Very much. So bring, Sharky. All right.
All right. Mike's setting up for the shot.
Oh, goodness. Polino off the court.
First one.
His first one of the day.
He does that so much. Let's take a quick look, see if we got it. Oh, that one didn't save.
That is from the previous game, but also a great hit by Nikimo. So that re-racks, they'll stay on the same side.
Yep, keep your head on a swivel. Get it out of the way. Happy birthday, Mike.
Yes. Happy birthday, Michael.
All right. Alex throws it pretty much same spot. A little to the right. $50 minutes is pretty, we're saying probably most games will finish, but I can see this one going the distance.
I can as well. I haven't seen many. I think there's been a handful that have gone the full duration.
Yeah, 50 is good for a 12-point open game.
So, Al, a great ball. I think this is a tweener that we like to call it. But I believe they're calling Bridget to coming in point.
Yeah. General rule of thumb, right? Roll past even if it's close.
Exactly. You got a backboard. Even if you put something a little in front. This might.
It's going to be a little short. Oh, no.
The wall might
perfect.
the wall might give it some speed.
How about perfect, Miss Reedy?
Yeah, it's great.
Nice point.
Yeah, the walls here, if you don't make contact, that rending will give it a little speed.
And if you do, it's going to eat it up, right?
Let's see.
And Zimmerman with the shot.
Going for a little, ooh.
Took a hard angle on it.
Yeah.
I think he threw it pretty straight.
He did. He was going for a stick.
Yeah.
These are great courts. I mean, I don't know how to do that, but looks like very fun courts to do so.
I don't know if a stick from that angle would have worked. I think Polino was going with that ball. Alex is going to try to button this up.
It's a little short.
A lot of short.
Yeah.
In the way.
It is in the way.
Going cross court here is tough.
It is very difficult.
It'll suck into the wall if you go too early. It's a really, really. So last ball here for ABC 1.
I think he's going to end up liking this.
And again, no, it's going to suck and go. See?
Oh, he went.
We just talked about it.
We did.
I
thought it was going to.
at the end.
If he had a little less speed, I think.
Right on it.
Obviously, speed's everything.
So opportunity here. Let's see what 606 elects to do.
I mean, I like a shot.
I think he just called it. So he's going to try to clear that back ball.
Yeah, open it up.
And Mike is very capable of sticking.
Yeah. And he did. What a Beautiful, filthy ball.
Let's see if the replay got that one. Still
Just all Nick Emo all day.
Okay, at least I got it back to, all right, I had to clear that. Sorry,
Excellent.
folks.
All right, Bridget went a little long, so their team, oh, they've got another ball. Look at this.
So four burner for ABC 1, and they're going to pay, I think, here with giving up 3.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a gift. Should have been 4.
Yeah. I concur.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
I think he's going to be, oh.
Going cross court here, folks. I'm telling you, it's
very
tough.
difficult.
It's almost like there's a half pipe in the middle. And if you don't throw hard enough, it's not going to break over the center court. But once you get over it, it starts breaking hard towards the wall. So it's such a touch shot.
It truly is. We had a game where it all looked so simple. And you think you know the line, but it's a thin red line.
Great movie. Yeah, it's a movie.
I think, yes.
All right. Bridget Reedy up.
Little deep ball. I think it's actually a great call to play them a little deep with Andy's stick shot, too.
Yeah, take it out of the equation.
Exactly. All right, so a bit long. And brings our girl Lauren McDermott up.
The pointing professional.
The pointing princess.
Princess.
This looks nice.
I can never tell if she likes it or not.
She should like it. It's a great ball.
Good ball. And sorry, let me update the score here. So that was 2 for ABC 606, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if she can adjust here.
Yep. It's about a 16-inch point. Looks like she adjusted. Might be a little hot, though. Okay.
We'll die on this.
It does die a little, but it's still a little wee bit hot. Wow, that kept going.
All right. Billy's going to try to button this up a little bit.
Billiam.
Hate to give up,
This looks good.
Just hand it right back.
I think he's going to be happy with this.
Excellent ball.
And excellent placement, even if he weren't in.
Yeah. I believe they're still going to shoot it, but there is the danger of taking the Polino with this one.
You're up on ball count.
Yeah.
You got to take
can
a
always
risk.
correct it, but he would like to see hit
Just
it nice
clean.
and square. Not clear his own either. Let's see.
You got it.
Clean.
Excellent ball.
All right. Maybe see 606 now and a little bit of danger.
606 has 1 ball back. ABC 1 has 2.
We're back to this. All right, I'll figure out the replay in a second, folks.
Court 1. Team Armilio and Blake's Bocce girls.
Another good ball by Billy. I think he's going to like this one.
Yeah, he's put in a lot of work.
He has.
He's been living at Highwood practicing. That's an excellent ball.
He was practicing yesterday. There are marbles actually sitting on this court up top where everyone's resting their balls right now, and legit small marbles. And Billy rolled one out on the court yesterday and shot a Rafa with another marble and almost hit it.
Oh,
Alex
that's what you
with
did not want.
It is not what you wanted. So now what do you do? McD can shoot, but they are sitting 2. Did not work?
Nope.
They are sitting 2, so do you play conservative? Or are they going to ever shoot? They're having a point.
Yeah, I think conservative here.
Yeah, especially with 606 having 2 on the...
Yeah, take away. Try to take away 1.
Is that going to curve in to do so? You know, I think it will.
Oh.
All right, 2 points for 606.
Go for it.
Billy's their flex, so he'll be pointing on this side.
Yeah, I think in this format, you can have your station, but honestly, you're going to have to be ready to do everything.
Everything, of course, yes. You absolutely should. And you're set up for success when you have people that are ready to do that. That's a good ball. About 12 inches
There we
away.
go. Nice pointing from Billy. Last few.
Yeah, exceptional. It's looking great.
We see a shot here from Andy.
Very nice. I think.
And that's going to be point, I think. Oh.
I think 606 has it.
Did I get the replay? Never.
No. We'll get there. I believe in you. Okay, so it's kind of close, but I believe 606 has it. I think they're getting the tape. Now here's a moment where they could pause the timer.
I agree with that for measures.
It's 4-0.
Oh.
Derp.
40606. Right?
Correct.
So yeah, that shot by Alex, he was trying to pick that ball clean. Got Polino instead, and it really, that's the danger of that shot.
Yes. .606 sitting point. In this situation, I know there's varying opinions on would you rather be in or out in this situation.
I like being out.
And a lot of people do. However,
burning balls.
I burn balls. Force them. You want ball advantage.
Nice point there by D.
Excellent point.
Should curve in to cover it up. Nice. Perfect.
Perfect ball.
I think we're going to see Mike. Trying to see if he can see Polino a little bit is my guess. We'll talk about it for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. They're not surpassing the 30-second discussion rule. Should get it. Keep the game moving.
Nice shot by me.
Excellent hit.
That should be point.
No, it's 2 points.
No, they're the. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice shot. Both teams with 2 balls.
Another excellent ball. That's perfect ball. Oh, it did roll out to the side a little bit.
Nope. Beat it.
Scram.
So Mike's going to try to stick this one. It's a nice either or.
Yeah, if he sticks that, they're sitting 3. Okay, this is.
Oh no. Another disastrous.
I guess it's payback for last frame, but.
So now they're sitting 2.
Wow.
Call him to shoot this pile over here, which I kind of agree with. I think you could sweep that ball.
Get things more in the conversation. Make it harder for them to
it does
get
look
anything
like that
else.
Ball's on the back, too, so it could sweep and send it into the corner. Give him 1.
It's true.
Tough shot here.
What also can happen is the Polino against the wall as well.
Can't miss. I know that much. Although then you're just giving them 2 for sure.
Very smooth hit.
Can't miss. That's the danger there.
Is this 2 or 3 right now?
Depends. It could be 3. And they'll be right back in this game.
Yeah. Don't be short.
You won't be.
I was going to do a little backboard off his ball, if anything. I think it's hitting the wall. All right, so 2, potentially 3. 3. Okay.
And just like that, ABC1 is right back in the game.
Ball's going a little short. Oh, it did not cross the line.
So there is no real half court here. Depending on where you're throwing from, it has to cross the second white line.
Second white line. The legal Polino throwing line.
So ABC 606 will throw the Polino, but ABC 1 will be rolling.
Kale's going to like this ball.
Yep, should curve in a little bit more, cover it up nicely.
Very nice.
Right.
About a foot off.
Near perfect.
Yeah.
Story of the game so far is shots being executed, just not the right bounces. And Mike's taking a second, but he's shooting.
Oh.
Sorry, folks, I got distracted.
So excellent hit. I am unclear on who has point.
I think ABC, the back one looks a little closer.
The jupes.
And Bridge is lining up the point. So.
Okay.
All right, how we doing?
Don't forget to put up your score, ABC 1. Nice point by Bridge.
Oh, on the scoreboard?
Yeah. Excellent point.
Very good. Yes, very good point. This is most definitely going to call for Andy to shoot.
So, open divisions. This is an overtime. We're going to go down to this is the red.
I will get this one. All right.
Excellent hit.
Andy switched back to over and gave up on the stick, I think.
Well, it was a deep ball,
yeah.
And you wanted it to travel.
Yeah. Plus,
because you have that ball in the back too.
Yeah, it was behind it too, so he saw the either or.
Mm-hmm.
Good call.
He's smart. All right, so now
taking a look. Let's see what they got here. Seeing if they could.
I think they're going to try to shoot something down.
Yeah, I think so too. He's lining up already. And I think you'll see him go overhand too.
Is he going for the middle ball?
I would guess the shorter one, right? Easier target.
I'm unclear.
Let's see in a moment.
Yeah.
You can go back to where, so go here because we call this game. Play that game.
Further ball.
Got it?
That's
Two.
beautiful.
Nice shot, Mike. Happy birthday. Did I get it?
Yes. Yay.
Fixed it. It was the lug nut.
That's wonderful. Now here, I believe Andy's going to shoot. Is he going for the pile or is he going for his own?
Pile. I would assume he wants to hit his own.
He's lining up. He's lining up to miss.
Their ball, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Can't do that.
Oh, no.
That's such a big target. Went on an angle, but danger doing that is overextending.
Yeah. So 1 ball to 1 ball. ABC 606 is holding 2 points. Both of their balls are right next to one another.
I was going to say, where's the other one? I forgot it did that.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to talk about it here. This is a big ball here.
Yeah, and
I think the goal, right? I mean, I don't mind another shot.
It's a hard point to make. So, however,
and you have such a big target. You just, got to trust that you can execute this.
I think Al's going to point.
Lining up to point.
Yeah.
I trust the shot.
I trust his point too, though.
Yeah. Still full court. Big ass.
This looks pretty. Actually, it might be fast. I can't.
Uh-oh. If it burns, they're in trouble. Oh, yep, it burned.
It hit the back wall.
Are
you shooting that front one down? If you're 606?
I mean, you could really put a... But Bridget is their pointer.
Well, she can shoot.
She can. It would be her first attempt.
Yeah.
Selecting the point. I would have liked the shot there. It's really, you get 4 here, you know.
Yeah,
But 3 is also good.
that looks good.
Face looks good.
Yeah, that's going to be point number 3.
Perfectly executed.
All right, so it's 7-3. And this will be, I believe, Bridget and Billy.
So 3 more for 606.
Yes, sir.
Pulling away.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay.
I'm just trying to remember what I'm doing here.
You're doing great. Bridget likes that spot. I actually do too.
Yeah. Hey, you find your spot as a pointer. Who cares what the other team's doing? Play your
Nope,
game.
Don't matter.
So over, go to where court 1, it's down by that closet. It's the first door there.
Like, might be a little fast, but she touches Polino. It could be real
Oh,
good.
That's good. That's great. I actually like it when it tucks
ball.
behind the Polino.
I think they're going to have McD point. This is
shot, maybe, no?
Oh,
Yeah.
he's going to shoot. I liked McD pointing because
I do. But if he hits Polino, he can
that's true.
clip it clean
You
and
got it.
do that.
That was excellent. I'm not saying what I said was the right call. I just know that it's an either or. We're fine.
Nice shot, Al. Mike's calling for the point. Bridges pointing
And a
very
good
well.
lie.
Yeah.
And Bridget just had a great back
Full
wall
yeah. She's got the
ball,
speed right
so
now.
she's got it in her.
Oh,
This might be a little short.
yeah,
I might have jinxed her on
that
it.
ain't fun. That ain't finna do it. But I think he's gonna call for Billy to maybe shoot one.
Sure, line up. Ball or Polino.
That's
Something.
yep. That's where he's lining up. Oh no, he's not. Ball and Polino, I think would be the call. But hey,
I think that's what he's doing. No?
yeah, okay.
I think, okay, excellent ball.
That
And look at that,
works.
like, just followed the Polino. Let's show that again. Excellent. Look, it just like kind of dragged it for a bit.
Nice shot there. All right, and Al's gonna try to knock it out, I think.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Ooh,
No harm.
no harm. You think he has McD shoot one? We're up on ball count.
Yeah, 2-1. Just heard him say it.
Great minds.
McD, excellent pointer. Very, very good shooter, too.
We're just going to shoot.
She puts everything in her shot. I always think she's going to fall forward.
Her shot's gotten
So
very
much.
strong. Yeah. And so she's going to line up.
I like the call here, 2-1.
I do too.
And they need to create some points.
They do.
Wide right.
All right, so.
Tough ask if you haven't shot one in a game.
No.
And then hit full court.
Yeah, and that.
I know you haven't shot yet, but I need you to hit a 70-footer.
Now they're discussing line. I think you got to take away that right side.
Second point holding's pretty good, but they could always shoot that out and then give themselves 3.
That's why you got to go on the other side.
Put another ball in play and make them point.
Mm-hmm.
They can steal this.
Hey, Liz.
All right, G, how you doing, bud?
All right, she's coming from that side. It looks like it's going to be a wee bit short.
I don't think it's going to get there. Give it a chance.
Dude.
And it doesn't take away a line either.
No, unfortunately. I find with this specific court too, if you hit the walls on court number 3, they bounce off way more and come out way more than the other courts.
Miss Romano brought a bunch back.
It's dinner time over here at the ASOC.
They're broadcasting their lunch line soon.
This looks like it is short as
Uh-oh.
It's no celery.
Oh, look at this.
It kept going. What a ball.
this.
Who am I? I don't know what I'm talking about. It was perfect.
What a ball. Look at Mike. Look at a little rare smile.
Was that Billy?
Yeah, that was Billy.
What a beautiful ball.
2 more.
I can't see the court right now except for by way of this monitor, so it looked, from my purview, like it was going
It
to be
looked
short.
short,
I was
and then it
entirely
snuck
wrong.
past and curved right onto Polino. What a ball. Excellent point. 606 is cruising right now.
They are feeling good. What'd they have for dinner last night?
Short ribs.
Short ribs. Those were that was my favorite part.
And a pot of cheese. One pot of cheese, please. All right, a lot of time left. We're at about the halfway point.
Yeah, ABC1's got to stop the bleeding a little bit.
Maybe play a little conservative. Get one, get Polino back, and start doing
Yeah.
it. But they're going to have to manufacture some points here. And then 606 is just feeling it right now.
Yeah, excellent ball by Billy.
And that's an in-betweener.
It is.
See if Andy tries to stick or if he's just shooting for contact.
He's going to go stick.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
There he is.
dirty. Dirty.
Big time shot. Needed that.
And how it rolled back in front instead of on the side is pretty clutch.
Look at that.
Wow. That's beautiful.
They needed that.
He should be proud. Michael's going to answer.
Right back, but
I
not
think that
get
Jupiter's
point.
coming back. All right. So 606 is on their 3rd ball now. That was a
big
great hit by Michael.
Yep.
Not the lie he wanted, but
So this is how they get back in the game, right? They're going to make them point.
Yep.
If it's not good, they can steal the point. If it is good, they can still shoot it out, and then
at this point you don't want a perfect point is
not ideal. Yeah. Yeah, and there you go.
Honestly, you tease them, they're going to shoot this.
One of my biggest regrets.
Oh, that is such a tease, right?
That's a tease because it's like you know you can point that in, or you believe you can. All right, they're going to go point.
Yeah, you got McD.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
And you point anyways, and then you see what Billy does afterwards.
Yeah.
Then he can shoot that out.
But now they're in trouble. Still got ball advantage. So this one has to be in. Nice adjust.
Very good
make
adjustment.
Are they going to make it?
I think I am
Looks like it might.
unclear. I think it might be a little short.
It
It
was.
is.
All right. Andy wants it to slow down. It should eat up some speed off the wall here.
I think he's going to be
If
fine.
it chips in.
Chip. Oh, goodness. I think a little rushed.
But they have misters and everything, so we didn't go to Fresno this year just because we came
All
here.
right. 606 sitting 1. They could get 2 here and
Be sitting game point with
Yeah.
22 minutes left.
just a little bit past the halfway point.
But try the Reno one because it's the same people that run the, yeah. So. Benjamin's team has won it.
This looks like it's going to be
That's
2
good.
points.
So there might be 3 this time. We'll see.
All right, 606 just cruising.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better. You better.
Yes, they are.
All right. Going to be a tough climb back, but in open. anything can change quickly. And I've been on the receiving end of many big lead collapses.
As have I. Oh, I'm getting called.
All right.
Thanks for listening to my voice, everybody, and tolerating it.
So pleasant.
Thanks for letting me sit next to you, Milan.
Anytime.
Mute me
Yeah.
somehow.
You are good to go. Thanks, Vanessa. I got it from there. All right, good point there from Bridget.
On deck for the Trace Amikas and Playmates.
So ABC1 really is going to have to.
Trace Amikas and Playmates.
This ball could essentially be game ball. What an excellent roll from Alex. Absolutely crucial point there, and he got it. Mike's going to line up and shoot this. If he sticks it, ABC1 is probably going to be in trouble. Nailed it. What a shot. Does leave Polino open.
We literally got here in like 10 minutes. It was like, oh yeah? Well, I mean, I almost wish we would have did what you did and just showed up at like.
Great shot.
Sure. 340.
Oh.
Yeah. I wanted to say like.
They were quick and ready to hit the Polino. Andy did just there. Sorry, I missed it. I was showing Mike's stick shot. Let's see what they elect to do here. They got 2 balls in front. ABC1 sitting 2. They could elect to shoot theirs up, which it looks like he's already doing. Nice shot by Andy Zimmerman, sending that Polino back. They have a nice alley, too. Big miss. So, Billy Collins, settle down, rolling. Try to take a point away here. You're probably not going to get point. So, big point here for Bridget. Just put a couple nice back balls in. See if she can do it again. Got to give it a chance, though. Don't be short. Pace looks good. Oh, if she steals this. Oh. It just burned. And now, ABC1 can get 4. And they're just going to give them the points. And that's how you get back in the game. Beautiful shot by Andy Zimmerman. Took Polino back, put the pressure on. Missed Rafa, back ball, point burn. We got a game. Surprised they didn't elect to let him roll it. Clock might be a factor in this game. If you make him roll 2 more, take another minute off, but I think they're just playing for the win here. So McDee's going to throw the first ball. Gonna be about 3 feet short outside. We got the whole left side of the court to work with here. Hardest point in bocce, always the very last one. This is an excellent point by Bridget. Chips in nicely. Gonna make ABC1 shoot. Oh, critical miss. Release looked good. Again, you got to commit to hitting either or. It looks like he went right in between. Very common for that to happen on these type of Rafas. And now there's not much to do. You either decide to shoot Polino here, or You have to get this point. And if you get the point, you're going to make them shoot. Hopefully they make a mistake, but they have a big decision here. And McDee's going to elect to roll, so they're committed to the point here. I think she let it go wide. And it's going to sail. And now, ABC1's down to their last ball. They're going to talk about it, but I don't see anything other than a Polino shot here. Rolling in a point, ABC 606 sitting 3 balls. So even if they get the point, they're going to give them 3 opportunities to shoot it out. Tough position to be in. Stranger things have happened. Alex, yep, lining up for the shot. Got it. And that's what they absolutely needed. A lot of space there. Calling for a wall Rafa here. So he's going to try to hit the wall a little early, have a kickoff, sweep their ball off, and win the game. Big shot here from Billy Strippick. And that's game. Excellent shot there from Billy. For the game, clipped it, swept it, beautiful shot. ABC1 snuck back in just a little bit, but then 606 buckled down, executed, got the last ball. Great game. As always, folks, if you haven't hit, hi Libby. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. If you haven't subscribed and made your family and friends subscribe, please do. Every new member helps us grow the sport, helps the broadcast so we can deliver quality streams to you. With that, ABC 606 pretty much had control of the whole game. Some unfortunate kickouts for ABC1. A couple of missed opportunities. Good game. Just like that, we're going to take a quick break. And we'll be back bringing you the next game.
All right, everybody. We got a ladies game. We got one more round of ladies games and then back into open. We got Tres Amikas versus the Playmates on our feature court.
Hey, John.
Okay. Ow. Tres Amikas versus the Playmates. Let's take a look at their division. 12 women's teams, 2 divisions of 6. Tres Amikas and the Playmates. Playmates are 1-1. Looks like total score, wins times 100 plus MOV. What is MOV? Somebody in the chat smarter than me, tell me what MOV means. Tres Amikas 0-2, Playmates 1-1. Looks like total score. Interesting. So it goes by score. Cool. I will have to find out more about this scoring system so I can relay that info to you folks. But it looks like Blings with a commanding lead in this division, followed by pretty closely grouped Boy Bocce, Southside Shotcats, Playmates, and Bella Lucci. Tres Amikas looking for their first win. This is a big game for the Playmates especially, and for Tres Amikas. Every team does move on. These are all for seeding purposes. Looks like we got a 1-0 score. I like that call. Shooting that ball for 3. Narrow miss. They'll take 1. 1-1.
What the fuck is this?
I was gonna go see the crew at Daddy.
People hiding stuff under the table? Get the shit out of here. Put this over there somewhere, please. People hiding glass bottles underneath our tablecloth, and people walking past and kicking them over. Interesting. Thanks, Libby.
I'm gonna take a couple bites of food.
Take your time. Thanks for the wine. Let me get this camera out of here. Also, who left a box of tissues? No, is that? It's not. Whatever. Whatever.
So go to the women's. We're out of open now. Next time it's go up.
All right. Last ball of the frame for the Playmates. I'm going to shoot. Chase Amikas does have 1 ball left. According to my calculations. Yeah, I can see it in the back there. It's going to hit the front one. Whoa. Oh, boy. Well, I think they only got 2, but... Or, I'm sorry, only 1. Should be enough room for 2. Margin of victory. Wins times 100 plus margin of victory is the total score. Wins plus margin of victory. Okay. So it's just. Would that ever factor in? Because it's just going to be wins. And if you have 5 games, if you win every game 5-0, or I'm sorry, 12-0, it's 60 points. Margin of victory is still not going to be enough to negate a win. Well, and also you'd be undefeated. So it's just wins with the tiebreaker. So it's just factoring in the tiebreaker into the score. Interesting. Thanks, Kim. Laser, get that laser out of here. We don't believe in lasers. Beautiful ball. Hey, Andy.
Hello, Mike.
How's the pizza?
I'm less hungry.
There you go.
I think it's unfair for a couple of fellas like us coming from big pizza cities to comment on how it was. It was not bad.
Two balls down for each team.
All right, Playmates, Tres Amikas. Tell me something about them real quick.
Sure. Tres Amikas is 0-2 right now. These ladies are in a. So Blings are 2-0 with plus 20-point differential, and 4 of the other 5 teams are 1-1 and pretty close. Well, actually, no. Their point differentials. Whatever. They're close. Sure. We got 4 teams at 1-1 in this division. Tres Amikas is 0-2. Playmates is 1-1. So a big game here for both teams.
And Tres Amikas is local?
Tres Amikas is local. It's Linda Sacco, Mary Jo Spino, and Lisa Martino.
And the Playmates, I recognize those names.
Yep. From St. Louis, Susan Zona, Gail Morris, and Dee Marino. This is Susan Zona here.
Or you want to just want me to hold on to that, or you good?
No, I'm good on that. And then
Last ball of the frame, not sure.
Our bag's in there. I didn't pick up our gift.
Looks like 3 to me. What do you think?
Yeah, that's got to be 3.
Somebody getting a tape, I hope, or are we staring at it for 1? 2?
All right. They called it 2. And if everyone agrees, I will agree to disagree. Look like 3 to me. 2 it is.
Sometimes the camera angles can be deceiving, but yeah. So these teams will play 5 games in group play. All teams will advance to the round robin, or I'm sorry, to the knockoff.
To a double elim knockoff. That makes it a 7-game minimum. Is that? Am I getting that right?
For the ladies, yeah.
That is worth the trip. You get a 7-game minimum.
Yeah, you get to donate to a great cause, help fundraise for children and families with autism.
And as a bonus, explore the beautiful city of Kansas City. City of Kansas City. Beautiful Kansas City.
Oh, we were talking about this the other day. So New York City, call it the city of New York.
Sure.
The city of Chicago, the city of Miami, the city of whatever. The city of Kansas, nobody.
Yeah, cannot.
The city of Kansas City? The city of fountains. We'll go with that.
The city of Kansas City.
The city of fountains.
How about Kansas City?
Okay, that could work.
I'm going to try that out.
See how that goes over. Do you know why it's called the city of fountains?
I do not.
You want to take a guess?
Yeah, I'd bet they're located in the city.
What is?
The fountains.
It's a good guess.
Thank you.
You're right.
Bingo.
There's a lot of fountains. Do you know why there's a lot of fountains?
They have...
They were functional back in the day.
Oh, really? Does it circulate the water?
Good guess, but no. Well. Sure. But for who? For whom?
I mean, you and I, the
guys like us,
neighborhood folk.
For horses, there were horse troughs back in the day.
Oh, how about that?
Fountains all over the place for the horses to drink from.
Now that makes sense.
Hot, muggy summers in Missouri. It's April and it's already, yesterday was muggy. It reminded me, it's so nice living in Chicago, living in New York. It's that time of year, it's starting to warm up. And you start to get so excited about it being warm, and then you come down here and it's hot and muggy, and you're like, oh yeah, this is what's coming.
Oh yeah, it's going to get gross.
Yeah.
I have a long history of jumping in fountains all over the world. And I had found, the Buckingham Fountain in Chicago is a massive, massive fountain right in the heart of downtown on the lake in Grant Park. And I was told when I was young that if you climb the fence and jump into the fountain and get out and leave, nobody does nothing. And I can tell you for a fact, that is true. So I took that courage everywhere I went, and when I saw a fountain, take a quick dip and just get out, not hurting anybody, not making a scene, personal accomplishment. And you get in that fountain, you get out, call it a day. And I will tell you guys, if it's hot and muggy like it was yesterday and is today, I might be tempted.
You been drive past any fountains? You been eyeing any particular?
Haven't seen any. I saw a rocket on top of a building.
You haven't
I love
seen
Kansas.
any fountains?
I haven't seen any fountains yet.
I drove downtown on accident this morning. Interesting buildings.
Yeah, a lot of it. There's a performing arts center that is just beautiful.
Oh yeah, is that the building? It's like interestingly shaped.
Very interestingly shaped, and a stunning piece of architecture.
I saw a building with, it was like a high-rise, probably 15 stories or so. There was a balcony about halfway up with no railings. There was a door to a platform with no railings.
Well, if I play my next game, the result of our next game is like our last game, I might have to rush over there and check that out.
You guys, you got to back. Everybody advances either way. I don't necessarily think that Dubai is much of an advantage, if at all. Could be a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Obviously that game didn't go how we wanted, but you guys really played excellent. It was a good game. I think you had 2 little mistakes, but you had a massive lead and played really well. So I haven't played you much.
No.
I've played with you more than against you, and I haven't played with you much. I was really hoping that beautiful koi tattoo, fresh from Kansas City on your arm, was going to affect your shooting, but it did not.
Yeah, I wasn't sure going into that with the wrap. You guys won 2 frames. You got a 3 and a 4. The 3 was I hit the wrong side of the ball. Should have been a big frame for us. We had 2 points setting, ball advantage. We could have stuck for 3 or 4. But I hit the wrong side of the ball, comboed on Paulino. And then the 4 was an unfortunate ricochet. But then you executed a great shot, and then I missed on the backboard. Anyways. We got a close game here. Tres Amikas looking for their first victory.
Very much, and Playmates are going to extend that lead there with some good pointing. And I've seen all these ladies, Susan and Gail and Dee, for years in St. Louis, and they've got reps, which I bet a lot of ladies in this tournament do, but I think the main separation of women's and men's bocce is reps. It is just repetition and practice, and if you have less, you're gonna have a hard time beating somebody who has more. So I know these St. Louis ladies have been playing for a long time. I don't know much about Tres Amikas, but they're holding their own.
I was just trying to see what the score was. Watching the TV.
Yeah, we're on here. You guys are fine.
One of these days, people start treating the BBN like a true broadcast, and just everyone that passes by has got something to say. They always want to talk to you, and it's very cool.
They're hiding stuff under our table.
Yeah, I know. I went to sit down, and I kicked a beer over. Somebody was hiding a beer under our table, which doesn't make any sense to me, but it'll never come off my shoe. I know I rolled 2 point shots in our game, and they were both terrible. And I realized that we got here and adjusted to the speed, thinking it was much slower. And then you go to bed and you wake up and you come out here and you're adjusted. So you're thinking it's slower, but your body is already adjusted to that. You've calibrated, like we did in practice yesterday. And so I roll what I think is a heavier ball, and it just sails way past. And I only had 2 balls, no chance to get a rhythm in.
Yeah, my first roll was a rocket. We had 10 feet to come in for 2 more points.
So there's a good lesson for people. If you go to another club out of town and you think it's fast, just go to bed. You wake up and it'll just be a bocce court.
Well, the last tournament I played was at Chicharo. So coming from Chicharo to here is like the biggest difference that you're going to experience from synthetic to synthetic.
Sure, synthetic to synthetic, that is the absolute, what do they call it?
Extremes.
Gamut? Yeah, absolute extremes. Chicharo's the fastest courts I've ever rolled on. And I wouldn't say these are the slowest courts I've rolled on, but they are.
Slowest synthetic?
Yeah,
possibly?
You know what? They are.
I think they are.
It's tricky to use the word slow because they're not slow. It's just comparatively
And it does, sometimes it sounds like a bad thing when we're saying they're slow. It's not a bad thing at all.
Not at all. It's just a calibration. It's like a we were talking about at Chicharo. We were talking about the slope rating, the stimp meter, right? And there's always going to be a fastest, and there's always going to be a slowest, but they're all great.
Big frame here for the Playmates, possibly. It's going to be a little short, I think.
Yeah, Playmates really dialing in here. They picked up 2 on the last frame. Got another 2 with a free ball. They're doing that, classic strategy. Just get one good ball up there to start the frame. kind of sets the tone for the frame, and looks like Tres Amikas are really struggling to match that ball. So we're looking at 2-3 extra chances per frame.
Well, that's the shooting factor, right?
It is the shooting factor, yeah. I said if you can get rid of that ball, and since we're here and such good friends, I will, that one frame where, you shot one and I shot one, I stuck it, and then you shot it out, and it kind of left a couple feet there, and I thought we could tuck it in and get rid of your last ball, but we had 3 balls to your 1. And if I shoot that ball out, then we're sitting 2 with 2-1 behind. I think we could have really changed the momentum of that game, but we chose to point. And I'm still unsure why. I wasn't nervous, but we chose to point there. We wasted 3 balls. You guys ended up getting away with 2 and just kept that momentum going. So decision making, even if the ball's a little further than you're comfortable with.
Nice shot, Suzona.
Very clean. Look at that.
Wasn't work. Wasn't work.
Oof.
Yeah, I was curious why you didn't shoot the last ball to game point twice. Alex's first shot was basically perfect. He split the gap.
Yeah, and then we just thought we could get up there, and we were just kind of out of sorts that game. We made a couple conservative decisions when we should have been aggressive, and just you don't ever consider a miss when you make the right call. If you say, but what if I miss, you've almost already missed that shot. So you make the call and take that shot, and a couple times we didn't, and you guys were just too hot for us to overcome. And we had a little steam, but Billy played excellent. You shot excellent. Thankfully, you missed 1, and that got us,
4 points.
Reasonable score, but all right, that'll do. And 5-5. I guess I had this game upside down here for a minute. I thought
the scoreboards in the back, their scoreboards are the reverse of ours.
Color-wise?
Yeah, well, and position-wise. So their red in the back is on the bottom.
Oh, sure.
And ours is on top.
I just saw them post 3 there, and I thought it was going to be 8-2, but it's a tie game.
Wait a second. I have the score wrong. I have the colors wrong.
Okay, that's what it was then.
I was getting confused on the score too. I apologize, folks.
And shouts out to our watchers at home. Joe Cardello, we missed you. Hopefully you're not too busy this weekend. You can come and say hi to your old buddy Andy Zimmerman. But if not, you know what to do. All right, so 7-5 Playmates, and they're green with the pink balls. Okay. All right, that was confused. Okay, I was confused there.
Yeah, I was confused too. Yeah, Jerry, sorry. We all make mistakes.
You know, it's hard to be better than that when you're the best in the biz. And that's my birthday boy, Mike Sheldon Sharkey, sitting next to me. BBN1. Happy birthday, pal.
Thanks, Andy.
You're the best.
Happy to spend it with you.
I'm lucky to spend it with you. I can't believe how many bocce players I've spent their birthday with. And if a tournament falls on your birthday, you get the whole day.
Three balls back for the Playmates.
This could be a massive swing here. I got a lot of room to work with. Ooh, that's pretty sharp. Get around the outside, why not? Easy now. I better touch something. Ooh, that's gonna cut off 2 points. You consider shooting this?
7-5. That could go really bad.
Yeah, I don't know if they got it in their bag either.
That could go really bad.
I just think clearing all 3 of their own balls would be pretty difficult.
But if Paulino goes to a bad spot.
Sure. Especially if you're coming off the wall or something, some kind of angle. How about that? You can tuck it in, guys. That's a big 2. Trace Amikas got a lucky there. An unfortunate collision.
F.A.C.E would like to thank our championship court sponsor, Necco Coffee and Micro Markets. Necco Coffee has been family owned for over 50 years, providing coffee solutions and micro markets to businesses nationwide. F.A.C.E appreciates their support of the Water Safety Initiative. For more information, please visit them at neccocoffee.com. Also, this weekend brought to you by Opes Charitable Foundation. Opes Real Estate is a leading commercial brokerage in the greater Kansas City area. Their charitable foundation supports various philanthropic initiatives in Missouri, Illinois, Kansas, and Arizona. For more information, please visit them at opescre.com. OPESCRE.com. I don't get to say the word philanthropic enough. I need to work that into my life more.
Oops, you did it again. This fellow on the fence could not be a little less interested in the game.
Al.
FaceTiming, facing his back to the cart, pointing away from the guy. Hey, guys, look over here. No, not at the game. Look at me.
Shout out to Al and Ellie, the Anelli family.
Hey, did he bring balls? You know, Al and Ellie's making balls?
Is he? I know he's got a company, Bocce Mart.
Yeah, they're making balls.
BocceMart.com. Speaking of the Anellis, Frank Anelli on my Empire Cup team. The Empire Cup starts tomorrow, folks. The 2025 Empire Cup, 16 teams. There'll be, right now, 9 scheduled regular season events. I believe 9 or 10.
Great.
Playoffs in December. It's a tour of New York. All the tournaments are held in New York. Players from all over. We got a Canadian team in there. We got players from Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Maryland.
So you don't need to be from New York to participate in the Empire Cup, but all the tournaments happen in New York.
Yep, all the tournaments are in New York.
And are you doing, north to south, like Long Island to Lockport, or
divisions? Or?
No, just for the tournament. It moves around.
That's exactly our spread from Long Island to Lockport.
Let me see how many I can do. Babylon.
No.
No. Huntington.
Yes.
Troy.
Yep. Well, Troy's not scheduled. We might not be able to do Troy because of the CBL.
Oh, sure.
It might not work out with the schedule. There's no weekends. It's impossible to schedule a tournament.
Sure.
There's no weekends when
Good
there's
problem
not.
to have. Good problem to have.
Sure.
Nothing more sad than an empty bocce court. Waterside.
Yep. Waterside is tomorrow. It's the first event.
All right. And then Lockport.
Yep. That's next week. So that'll be our next broadcast. May 4th. That's Sunday. We will be live from Lockport for Empire Cup event number 2. For all things Empire Cup and to keep track of the standings throughout the season, you can go to the BBN website, boccebroadcast.network, and go to the Empire Cup page. And, of course, we will be broadcasting many of those events and keeping up with it that way. If you don't follow BBN, Facebook and Instagram, please go give us a follow. If you want to sign up for the email list, get regular email updates and broadcast notifications, you can find that on our website, boccebroadcast.network.
That's all the New York clubs I know. Did I get them all? Did I miss anybody?
You guessed like 4. Yeah, you missed a lot.
Yeah, when you
the other, well, here we go. You want to hear a song? Here's your schedule. Waterside tomorrow. Lockport, Tokelana, Mechanicville IFS, ICC, Amsterdam, Port Jackson, Seneca Falls. That's going to be a big one. Huntington. You guys can read. Galliano, Tokelana.
All right.
16 teams.
Very exciting. I like that. Thick rosters, too. You know, at least 5 per team. A lot of teams have 6. Most of the teams have 6. That's just to make sure they can fill out a team for every tournament. And how long does that go?
Well, it starts tomorrow, and the playoffs are December 14th.
Wow.
So it's the full tour, the full year tour of New York. Teams get points based on placement, participation, and number of wins in tournaments. Most of the tournaments are doubles tournaments. So teams can get multiple results per tournament. So it helps with traveling teams.
Yeah. I like that. It almost makes me wish I lived out there, but a lot of big things happening in the Midwest too. So.
Oh, yeah. I got to make up some CBL graphics for the broadcast, but if you didn't hear, folks, go to ChicagoBocceLeague.com. North America's first fully broadcasted semi-pro bocce league. Starting in Chicago and in Youngstown at the end of this year. The idea is to eventually expand to other regions, continue to grow the audience and generate more revenue, and then get to the point where we can afford to have these teams travel, these regional leagues travel and compete against each other.
Very exciting. Very excited.
Jimmy DeSenza, how you doing? Thanks, Jimmy. Hey, Russell. Thanks for watching, guys.
Oh, thanks for the info, Russell. He just said in the chat, Val from Toronto.
Well, that was in response to Sean Crone's trolling.
I didn't see that. I don't know if Sean Crone's ever played with a lady in his life.
Emmy.
I'm kidding. He plays with all the time. Him and Carmen went to the finals of our TV2 last year for ABC. Good showing.
Don't forget to donate to the cause, guys. The reason for the season. Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. Looking to build on over $55,000 in adaptive swim grants.
That is incredible.
To provide adaptive swim lessons to children and families with autism in the greater Kansas City area. So far, over 1,700 lessons provided. Drowning is the leading cause of accidental death among children with autism. Very nice opening ball. And
that is game point here. Ladies, don't be short. Very good, Sean. Anna Maria, I believe we have a Cardello team laying in wait.
I think their game. I think that game is going to be next.
I think they're going to be next. So if this game point holds, I see Chris right next to me putting his bocce shoes on, so he's getting ready to do something. And thanks for tuning in.
Score here. So there's a rule that if you throw a ball with more than 4 minutes on the clock, then you play 2 frames.
This is very similar to the last game I was sitting in the booth with you. Under 5 minutes, 5-2-11 score. Gotta make something happen.
Yeah, and so what we should see is Trace Amikas should be on the court already holding the balls, and you should blow the 2 balls like at the same time and run down to Paulinho so to 2 more frames.
And I hate to break it to you, Mike.
That's not going to happen.
That is illegal. You cannot roll a ball until previous balls have stopped.
Oh, right. You don't roll them at the same time, but roll the ball until it stops.
A lot of coaching here. Yeah.
So
they don't know.
This game is over.
Manage a couple here. They can give themselves a chance. They just need 2 to get within 4, which is 1 possession. We know 4 is a big ask. Wow, there's 2. There's their 2. They can sneak 1 more in here. A lot to work with.
That's good.
Ooh, almost got that in there for 3. 2 is good enough. That was a bare minimum required to have a chance going into this final frame. I don't know what the rules are, Mike. If you are down by 5 entering the final frame, they play it out. They play it out to time, or do they?
It counts for points.
Sure.
Sicilian Connection.
Thanks, Jerry.
OG Southside Shoppers. On deck, court
They got 2 there.
Sicilian
That's all they needed.
Connection and OG Southside Shoppers. Court 2.
That's right. Got to get the next generation going. Okay, then when TT gets up, they cross out your name. I don't want those stinky sands. He knows how to
Wow, look at this now. Very interesting. Now, if you're Playmates and you do the math here, you got to know you cannot give up a casino or 4 points. So, yeah, they're calling Sue off of a shot. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No, she's shooting.
All right. See, this is just like that last game, man. If you do the math here and you get those balls around.
Well, the only way you
I
give
don't
up
know.
4 points is by not shooting. If she shoots, if she hits this, there's no way for them to get 4 points.
There you go. Good call. Yeah, maybe
her ball didn't go down. I say that assuming that her ball is going to go down to the end of the court. She hit it so solid and then hit Paulino that her ball didn't go down, but still, Trace Amikas, they got to shoot Paulino, which they're not doing.
Yeah.
So now the game is over. Unless they shoot Paulino, which.
Now they got to shoot Paulino and their ball.
That's red hot and rolling. It's the Marauders' little store.
On deck, court 1.
Great shot there by Sue to seal this game up, though.
Marauders' little store.
Yeah, it's a game-winning shot.
Red hot and rolling, and Marauders' little store. Court 1.
So Playmates will advance to 2-1. Trace Amikos falls to 0-3. But great game. Put up a good effort, good comeback in the end. They could still score more, but they are going to fall short.
A little
Unless
opening
they
for the
shoot.
Paulino.
Now you,
What do you think? What are the chances they even take a rip?
oh, no way. This would be the greatest comeback
In the history of today.
Wow, the greatest, what's the word I'm looking for?
All right, now they got two behind.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the call here? Just do the math.
You got to shoot
real quick.
Paulino.
You got to shoot that Paulino.
Because they shot.
No. Yeah.
Because Sue hit that shot, now you have to shoot Paulino.
Yeah, and they're not even considering it. This game is over. You know what? If you miss, who cares?
Yeah. You're going to lose either way. This is a little bit what I was talking about earlier. Shooting, it feels worse to miss a shot than it does to make a point a little short, right?
Totally, especially to a younger or a novice player. Absolutely.
But
that's a miss.
You got to hit to win. Yeah. Well, they'll score one more, but final score 11-8 Playmates over Trace Amikas. Got to wonder if that point will come back to haunt. Well, no, everybody advances.
Everybody advances. I just don't know if they knew. Hard to shake hands with three balls in your hands. Jerry, there are no tryouts. If you go to ChicagoBocceLeague.com, is that the right website?
Here, Mess. You're welcome.
What's the CBL website, Mike?
ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Let's go. Let's show the people.
Let's show the people what they want to see. Here comes a incoming graphic here, Jerry. You can go to ChicagoBocceLeague.com. There's a player portal. You can fill out a profile and do your best.
All your info's here.
Get in the draft board.
ChicagoBocceLeague.com.
Any question you might have will be answered on one of these tabs. And once all the player, so tell me if I'm right, once all the player profiles are submitted, then is there a vetting process, or is it all of these players become eligible for the draft?
Yeah, anybody who signs up is eligible. The information that you submit will be the profiles that you fill out, the bios and the draft information, is for franchise owners to use. It's another thought. If you don't live in Chicago, if you're not local to Chicago, you're not close enough to participate as a player, consider being one of the 8 founding franchise owners. Anybody can buy a franchise. Those will go on sale in mid-June. And an opportunity to both manage and operate a sports team, which I think is really cool.
Very cool.
But also, it's a direct investment in the future of the sport with an ownership stake. So you get to control your own brand, but your brand is propped up and amplified in this ecosystem of other like-minded brands, parallel brands, and you get to hop on the BBN train.
And most importantly, years from now, the founding 8 merchandise will be coveted. You know, like the original 6 in hockey, they still make a big deal about that. That the original 6 franchises, and then they'll have original 6 hats with all their logos on it. I see that happening for the founding 8. So get in there. You can only be a founder once.
I would imagine that these the value of these franchises will mature is not the right word. I'm trying to be too fancy with my words.
Well, you know
It'll
what?
go up.
They can't go down because they start at nothing, right?
No, they're not free.
Oh, I know. I'm saying, but the value is theoretically.
Is it theoretically? No, the value is whatever people pay for it.
Yeah, sure.
So, ChicagoBocceLeague.com for more info on that. The next big movement in the sport of bocce. And like I said earlier, the idea is to expand regionally to other regions, so don't feel like you're left out if you don't live in Chicago. We hopefully will be coming to your region soon. And like I said, you can always... That's a great announcement. We got a young man over here doing the announcements.
You know, that's Sean's nephew, and he was doing a lot of the work with the Excel spreadsheets. He's learning how to use, or Google Sheets, learning how to use that, and very exciting to see.
Wonder if he plays.
He's got a good speaking voice. Oh, no, they don't allow anyone under 12 on the courts.
He's got good posture. He stands like he's in charge.
Sure does. Very confident speaker, too.
Yeah, he's approaching.
Yeah. Making eye contact.
He just stared you down.
Good parents. Good parents, that boy.
Good for him. All right, coming up shortly here on our feature court. Looks like we're getting ready to start.
All right, Anne-Marie Cardello, if you're still out there, this game's for you.
Bad Boy Bocce versus the Midwest Marauders. Right? It's the right teams, right? Yes.
I knew I was getting close. Thank you, Ron.
All right.
Get our scoreboard going.
We're live here.
In a second. This is the first ball of the game from Greg Della Croce.
And Greg Della Croce, not from Kansas City, he's from St. Louis, but very familiar with these courts, very familiar with Chris Cardello as a teammate. It's a very good ball. Surprised they didn't shoot that first ball, but if you can do that, you need to shoot. Now, Chris, very confident shooter on his home courts. This is a bit right.
Jeff Giegel. Shout out to Jeff Giegel, top tier Patreon, Volo tier Patreon subscriber.
What's up, Jeff?
Okay.
Very cool meme there. And who is their third? It's Greg and Chris. And I know they had a last-minute replacement.
Oh yeah, it was supposed to be Donko.
Yeah. All right. This fella, well, they got him a jersey. On the way, and Anna Marie, on the way to the club. Are you gonna come watch this live? Well, stay tuned to BBN on your telephone at least, so we can get those numbers. Drive safely, please. And of course, Bad Boy Bocce from Southern Illinois, from Heron. We got Brad Hill, Billy Meyer, and Travis Caliper. Caliper, huh? You know what a caliper is?
Yeah.
Very similar to a PRV measuring tool.
Sure.
So maybe it's in his runs in the family. All right, and this is Billy Meyer out of Heron. Is he out of Heron or Murfreesboro?
I'm going Murfreesboro. It's probably Heron.
Well, you better be right, because they're like Shelbyville and Springfield, those towns. Got a lot to say about each other.
Yeah.
And us fancy city boys love them all. Just the same. Great shot there by Last Minute Edition. I don't know this guy. Do you know this fella?
I can't say that I do.
All right. Well, good looking shot.
Billy Meyer, nice ball. Very nice ball.
What? I'm going to the schedule right now. My nephew is. We got 3. We're team 3. Volorama, Emos, us. We're third up.
Okay, John, when do we have to be here tomorrow?
8:30. All right, and here comes the free agent, the Silver Fox, presumably on his home courts. My goodness. That's what he's doing out there. Not quite.
You know where I live. I know where you live.
Ooh. And Greg out of the IABC in St. Louis. Incredible two-way player. Got every trick in his bag. Very soft-spoken, dedicated pro. Played for the United States over 15 years ago, as well as recently. Got bocce in his blood.
There you go.
What a great ball. That probably made 2, huh?
2 balls back for Bad Boy, and the score is 1-0. Sorry about that.
Brad Hill with the signature visor. Looking to shoot. Great ball.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Hey, one's good enough. It's a 3-point swing there on that shot. My goodness, these bad boys in the last 3 years have improved so much since the first time we met them. And they were good then. But just that dedication, that practice, getting those reps in, traveling for all kinds of tournaments. Formidable franchise from here in Illinois.
We've seen that a lot across the country.
Very much.
A lot of players who came in, around COVID time, who at first, silver division players, rec players, and just they've improved very quickly in the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it is. You know, it used to take a very long time to get better with all of the, you know, and I don't mean this in a negative way, but all the gatekeeping. You know, you play a bunch of old club guys, and they're not going to tell you how they beat you. They're just going to keep beating you. And, you know, nowadays, kind of with this more community approach, where we're all out there practicing together, you know, sharing secrets, you know, teaching classes. It's becoming a lot easier for
and being able to watch
people to improve quickly. Yeah, and then getting to watch, going back, watching games. BBN's Game of the Week is really an incredible idea. And how's that been going? We getting a lot of traction on that?
Yeah, this week we in like the first 2 days we got like 5,000 views.
My goodness, that's, you know, and I love how it's tailored. You know, and you present it as a live event. Unfortunately, I haven't tuned in.
That's fine. I actually stopped
live, but I go back. Yeah, I go back and I watched them.
Adjusted the way a little bit that it's presented, and it seems to be working well. Gotten higher views the last couple weeks, but yeah, you get higher and higher views every week. Eventually, still trying to break that 10,000 views. You know, that threshold on our long form videos.
Yeah, and I bet you got a big year planned, but I can't imagine that CBL or that Youngstown League not helping get over that hump, because like that is, I think that's what the people crave, is that the regularity, the knowledge of the players and the teams.
Well, that's almost 3 days now, but yeah, 5,000.
3 days, 5,000 views. That's fantastic. But I think these leagues, these local leagues in Youngstown and Chicago coming up in the fall, are going to be an incredible way for, you know, casual players and, you know, even traveling teams to, rather than, you know, in this tournament format where you never really know who's going to be up next and you never really know where they're going to be from, you're going to really get to know these players over the weeks. Because there's, you know, 8 franchises with, you know, 4 starters. That's essentially 24 names.
3 starters.
3 starters?
Triples, no walk.
Triples, no walk.
Singles match on one side, doubles on the other.
Singles on one side, doubles on the other. Fantastic. I did read that. I did not forget. So if you got a 6-man roster, you know.
6-person roster.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the 21st, Dana Zimmerman. I started that narrative, and here I am, falling into the old traps.
That's all right. Of all people.
6-person roster. Is there going to be any requirement? Like, I mean,
like what?
I know that plenty of women are going to get drafted, but each franchise can. They don't. No. It's not required to have a one.
No.
Okay. Just curious.
It's just like any other sport. The best players are going to get drafted, along with some. Players who will prove to not be the best players, I'm sure, naturally, as it.
The point being is that it's going to be the same group of names week after week after week, these team names, and you're going to be able to pick a favorite, and it'll culminate with a 5-day final, and I really think that's what is going to get us over the hump, because it will give even a casual watcher, you know, something to connect to.
Yeah, that's the idea. You got it for the average person to tune in to, you know, by just broadcasting tournaments, traveling and broadcasting tournaments from different locations every other week, whatever. There's a ceiling on that, because for the reasons that you said, you know, the average person tuning in and you don't know who are these people. It's kind of chaotic. You for the most part, you don't know which team's going to be up next. Nice shot.
There he goes. Kind of came out a little rusty, but Chris is settling in.
So this is a big step forward for us in a lot of ways, and that's one of them. Audience-wise, sponsorship-wise, you can't get big sponsors to sponsor random tournaments every couple times a month. It's just,
but again, for those sponsors with the, you know, committed viewer week to week, the product placement, I think it'll show a larger value. And with the numbers for BBN rising, with several viral clips and like you said, in 2 days, a bocce match getting 5,000 views. I mean, it's. What do they say? What do the Italians say? It's not nothing. It's not for nothing, Mike. So yeah, get in now. I don't know much about the market, but buy low, sell high it's an old classic. And now it's as low as it's going to go.
Yeah, I think there's going to be, in a year or two, I think we're going to have a bunch of people who really wish they had bought one of the 8 founding franchises.
That's the idea. I wish I bought Bitcoin.
I did buy Bitcoin back in the day, but I never saw it as an investment. I used it for its
blankety blank
function. I remember doing transactions back in the day with like dozens of Bitcoins.
Oh yeah.
Sending like 200 Bitcoins at once.
Yeah.
Back when they were worth, a couple dollars. I'm sure I have a Bitcoin wallet out there somewhere with probably like hundreds of thousands of dollars in it. I just have no clue how to find it or access it. But whatever.
I had a job for a while, a side gig, and I was working for a friend, and he always offered to pay me in Bitcoin, and I laughed in his face. And give me the money. And could have built the club by myself if I got paid in Bitcoin. But what do I know?
A little bit of mistake there. That opening ball, a little long, wide open for the Midwest Marauders and our unidentified lead pointer here.
Listen, we've seen him shoot, we've seen him point.
Yeah,
he's not nobody.
Yeah, definitely a guy whose name we will learn. We apologize to him for not knowing it. It's a nice correction there. A little bit beyond Paulino again, so it should be easy enough for the Midwest Marauders to hit this clean. What's the word? His name is Mike.
Let's watch Greg take this shot. Great shot by Greg. Clear them all. All right, yeah, we have some information on our mystery player. His name is Mike Regato. He is a Kansas City club member and player. He travels to St. Louis to play the Aldo every year. So we've seen him, and I don't know that he travels much more than that, but Mike Regato, if you go home and watch this, we'd love to see you up in Detroit in September. I'm going to go introduce myself later. All right, Brad Hill. That signature kneeling point shot.
This is just such a nice environment.
Buddy, I was just thinking that. I'm looking at the broadcast. I'm looking at all the people sitting in there. You're never crowded in here, and it's not a really big room. It's just a really smart use of space. And I mean, it looks very like homey. It's very inviting. It's not just a rectangle with courts in it, which a lot of clubs, not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's very, very cozy in here.
I love a bocce club with low ceilings.
Me too.
Like St. Louis.
Good action, yeah. However, up at Palazzo, I love a bocce club with 50-foot ceilings too.
Highwood, Palazzo,
Yeah, but that low ceiling too, yeah, it really kind of brings the action down, and even more so these fences, kind of plugging in. They got fences in Troy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember the first time I saw like a video or a photo with New York bocce, you know, with the chain link. I had never seen chain link fences around a court, and you just see the people pressed up against them. I'm like, oh, this is the most New York thing I've ever seen. But it does give a very, very cool atmosphere here.
They're playing on full.
And these low fences in between the courts, so they have 2 courts, you know, over on the one side of the building, 2 courts on the other with a large walkway seating area in the middle. But the 2 courts that are together have a low, tight chain link fence on it, but it's really enforced with these, you know, large steel poles. So it's not wobbly at all. I mean, you could sit on it.
It's really nicely built.
Yeah, it's really, really, really smart design here.
The boards they've extended the boards up, as you can see above the wood. They got Trex, like deck boards. Those are expensive. They got them around all the courts, up above the wooden boards.
And I'm pretty sure on the lower boards, the ones touching the court, they pulled those right off a 1970 station wagon.
They do have a nice patina to them.
Ooh. Oh, you can't edit that.
No.
All right.
Thanks for the dirty napkin, though.
All right, and you know, Marauders just a little off here every frame, and Bad Boy has been taking advantage of that by playing their textbook consistent bocce. Shoot when you must, otherwise point your opponents to death. Good shot by Brad Hill.
I think that was the wrong ball.
EL7L2K. You're blocking in a car from being able to lead. Black Nissan Altima. Please move your vehicle.
I'm driving a white Nissan Altima.
Wow. Nice chip in there.
Thank you.
This young fella does have great posture. I can't stop looking at him. He looks like a grown-up.
He's got, as the kids would say, aura.
Kids are saying aura again?
Yeah, on the internet, at least.
Cool.
Anything that people are saying on the internet, I assume is orchestrated by children.
Sure. Orchestrating our future. Got a whole bunch of St. Louis heads crowded there around the back watching this game. Very familiar with all the players on the court.
Beautiful opening ball, small target. Wouldn't be surprised to see Paulino move. How about that first shot of the tournament, huh? For me.
Oh, man. I can't wait to go back and look at that. Those ladies thought they were losing their lives there. Full court over.
Nice, clean hit.
If you weren't tuned in, our game, Mike and I played against each other earlier, and Alex opened with a beautiful point just like that, right behind the Polino, and Mike came in and shot it. Polino chips off their ball, flies off of our court, over the adjacent court, into the top of the brick wall, probably about 8-10 feet in the air, and there were two ladies standing there that ducked and almost screamed. It was very cool, very exciting. And I turn around and Milan's here on the broadcast just pumping his fist like, that's how you start a game. Then it was all downhill for us. Ooh, just a bit outside.
You know when I hit that shot, I had about 3 or 4 people as I'm walking back down the court yell at me, clip it. Shout out to Ron Rear. Ron Diggity Dog. Out here from Pennsylvania. This guy is everywhere.
Man, no kidding.
I mean, you can't go to a tournament anywhere in the country without seeing Ron.
Yeah. I didn't know, and it doesn't matter. Synthetic, dirt.
No, he
gotta
plays
get
them
out
all,
there,
and
gravel.
and he does well. He's got the rap sheet.
I think he's been to all the ABC Opens.
I was setting up my equipment yesterday, and I look up. Somebody says my name. I look up, and it's Ron, and I just started laughing.
His full name, of course, Ronald Dog.
Ronald McDog. Well, bad boy Butch really putting it on the Marauders. And I think most folks would tell you this is an upset so far. Wouldn't you say?
Mike, I would absolutely say that on paper, the Midwest Marauders would be favorites, but if you've been watching Bad Boy Bocce play the last couple of years down in Dallas, they had a good showing, great run, and they in the last 3 years, man, I mean, just like Round Dog, they're out there. Like if it's a Midwestern tournament, they're out there. They won the skills competition at the ABC Open a couple of years back. I mean, they've been putting in the work, and once you get out on the court, forget favorites, man. Ball's around. You got to do your job. I would have said on paper we were favorites against you guys, and we never once had control of that game.
I would have disagreed.
Yeah, well, you're the same guy that said, I don't know why you think Anthony LaBarbera is such a good player. There's tons of players out in New York better than him.
When did I say that?
I don't know, about a year and a half ago, before he did what he did.
I think you're heavily paraphrasing there.
Oh, absolutely. I'm a hyperbolist and a paraphraser by nature.
That's what it was. It was the hyperbole of the way that you were commentating. Whoever was commentating the games, like, this guy is the best player, this and that. And it's like, I can name 5 guys who are this good. Now he's improved.
He's improving as we speak.
Yeah, he was already a great player, and he's improved exponentially since then. I don't think I would make the same argument now.
Mike, you know what? Just like always, bud. You're right.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Yes, sir.
You can't be starting beef between me and La Barbera on the broadcast. Not that he would care.
Oh, actually,
not that he would care enough about what I have to say.
He's far too good for beef these days, man. He's beef cake now, maybe.
He's got that locked up. Look at this.
Oh, buddy.
Look at that. Oh.
Touch them all. Open it up. All right, now you got one ball left. What are you thinking here? Is this a shoot again? 1-1? No, it's probably a lag in there.
Great. You see what you did? Sean's going to play with Anthony now. He's going to make something up that you said. He's going to say,
yeah, that's fine. Nobody believes Sean.
True.
And to my point, here he is arguing Bears draft picks on a bocce broadcast live chat.
We love it. That's why that's why YouTube keeps pushing our videos more and more. It's everybody watching, liking, subscribing, commenting.
Yes, sir. I was just about to mention 74 viewers out there. Every single one of you better have clicked that like button, or we are going to come find you, grab you by the thumb, and press that button. Okay, we got 74 viewers and 46 likes. That means 33 of you? Gosh, don't make me do math on a live broadcast.
28.
28 of you have not clicked that button. What are you waiting for? Click that like button. Get those likes up. If you're not subscribed, what are you doing? You got room. What are you selecting? What subscriptions on YouTube you have? Because it'll make it easier to look up what you want to look for. Or you thumbing through subscriptions? I don't know. Maybe we view YouTube differently, but I think unlimited subscriptions is not going to complicate anyone's life at all. So click that button. Do us all a favor. Let's get 75 likes up there. Do your job.
Do your job. We appreciate you folks tuning in. This is day one of what will be a 3-day tournament here at the American Sons of Columbus. Brad Hill. Nice hit.
Oh, hit and stick. Unfortunately, sending that ball to the back.
Of course, as you all probably know, but I'm sure there's some that don't, we are here this weekend, hi Hunter, to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. F.A.C.E is on a mission to promote autism awareness and support children and families affected by autism spectrum disorders. That's a lucky miss there.
Wow, that is lucky. Now it's 1-2 on balls. I think the Midwest Marauders got a real chance to get back into this game. Prove the odds makers right. But there we go, bad boy doing what they do and just being real pesky, you know?
F.A.C.E is committed to funding initiatives that provide early intervention services and therapies, family support, education, advocacy, and opportunities with the purpose of improving quality of life for children and families diagnosed with autism spectrum disorders. For more information, you can go to, please, I implore you to go to FACEautismKC.com and to donate to the cause. You can follow that QR code or also just go to FACEautismKC.com. Looking to build on over $55,000, Andy.
That's a lot of money.
In grants that F.A.C.E has earned in an effort to provide adaptive swim lessons to children and families with autism in the greater Kansas City area. Drowning is the leading cause of death, of accidental death in children with autism. They, to date, have provided over 1,700 adaptive swim lessons to children with autism. Incredible.
That is incredible to hear, and I love to hear identifying a problem and targeting a solution rather than, raising money and just putting it out there. This is a hyper-specific goal, and it seems like when you have a more direct focus, you can accomplish more. And identifying something terrible, which is the leading cause of death, and then doing something directly to affect that number is really smart, really well put together. Compliments to John for putting this great tournament out there and drawing people from New York to California and allowing them a great space to do something they love for also a great cause. So well done, bravo to all. A couple of weird frames here happening. So the Marauders were able to squeeze out two over there on what seemed like could have been a big turnaround frame for them. But if things aren't going right, they're not going right.
Well, we saw a first shot of this frame, too. Midwest Marauders put a ball on Paulino. Bad Boy shoots Sotomano. Sticks it. Midwest ends up with a decent point there near the backboard. It's a perfect illustration of the importance of being able to shoot both underhand and overhand.
You had a nice little pushback in our game, too. And I see you shoot 90% of your shots, overhand. And then right when you need it, you dragged a couple in there. I hated it.
Gotta have it. You're great at that. It's one of, that gives you a big advantage. Greg Della Croce, 2 points at least, it looks like. Oh, for Bad Boy, though.
Yeah, more for Bad Boy.
You're up, buddy.
Who you got? Who's your next game? Let's take a look.
Let's take
Folks,
a look.
all the brackets, the divisions, the standings, the gameplay schedule, the playoff layout, the betting odds, all that stuff is available at the Player Hub in the link in the pinned comment. Midwest Marauders with another chance to score here as we tick under 17 minutes left on the clock. Should see 3 more frames after this. Possibly 4. Greg Della Croce.
Good speed.
Good looking ball.
And more importantly, did you mention who I'm playing?
You are playing Team Tommy.
Team Tommy. That is the favorite. According to the betting. That's the betting favorite. More people have bet on that team than any other team.
Well, according to the odds, I think we're the second or third favorite, and that's just because we placed a bunch of bets on our own team.
Awesome. You going to be up here in a minute, too?
What is that? Does that even do anything? Because if you place, if nobody else bets on your team and you just place 1 bet on your team, it's the same as placing 5 bets on your team. Because you win the same amount of money.
No. If you, the less amount of units on your team, the more value your bet is worth.
Right. But I'm saying if you're the only person that bets on your team and you place 1 bet and you win the same amount of money as if you placed 5 bets and you win.
Sure.
But because one other person bet on us, then we now have, we get 6/7 of the pot rather than half.
One of the most common measurements in bocce when you're like, oh, this one is 8 6/7 of an inch out, where the other ball is 8 5/7. I'm gonna have to give it to the.
What are you even talking about anymore?
No, we got tape measures with 7s on them.
What?
All right, I'm unmuted and on camera, so good luck to me. We're just going to let this ball come in. This is my first time. I am no operator. But Mike has been called away, and that's a good ball there. It's going to be a good protect ball. All right, Brad Meyer taking a knee. Itchy trigger finger here. I don't want to miss it. Ooh, that is 1 inch outside. Midwest Marauders on a bit of a roll here. Let's see what Mike Rigato's got here.
Come on, Eli!
Looks like it might be a little short. All right, a little bump up here could tie this game, or Greg can sneak around and get within one. It's got to have Bad Boy nervous. You do not want to give a team of this caliber anything to work with, or any chance to come back. Greg just a little light. They're calling one. Wow. No, their missed opportunity here for Marauders, who, despite all of these quote-unquote unlucky shots and miscues, are right in this ball game. Only 12 and a half minutes left, so someone's going to have to get serious in a hurry. And you see Greg there wincing. He just wanted another foot out of that ball. Travis here, confidently putting the ball up there. Looks pretty good. One bad boy. And thank Formiconi, Mike's back in the booth.
Thank Formiconi. You can go get, don't feel like you have to, you can go get ready for your game if you want. Go mentally prepare yourself.
Sure. Not much going on upstairs, Mike, so.
Perfect.
I just grip it and rip it, you know?
Perfect.
I do need to grab my shoes, though. It's been a pleasure. I'll be back, guys.
Good luck, Andy.
Thanks for having me, BBN.
Thanks.
78 viewers. I better see 78 thumbs up when I come back.
78 thumbs.
Do your job.
He's just spiked his headset. Score is 9-7. Marauders making a comeback. I think it was 9-2. 9-2 or 9-3. I think it was 9-2. No, we got, I think, 2 more games in front of us. Marauders, here they come. Tie game. 8 minutes left. 2 frames probably. big, big frame here, which means this is a very important opening ball. It's in front. In front is huge on these courts because of how skinny they are. The lines are a little bit constricted. This one is just a little bit shorter, though. Short of being, just a little bit short of being a good ball. One ball down for each team, probably about 2 feet there. Up the Rondina side. On the concrete, you hit that wall, it's going to come out a lot. Between. That's all right. Greg could hide one. There's a fine line, though, between touching that wall and having it come out a bunch and not quite touching it and having the Rondina like this. Although that came out quite a bit on its own. Wow. Bad Boy Bocce, though, 3 balls back. They could have a chance to win the game here. Paulino's hidden. Bad Boy Bocce probably looking at possibly blowing things up here. Unless Greg leaves his ball out in the open, they could hit this ball and roll twice for the game. Wait a second. I just looked down for a second. Did he just stick that? I was going to pull up the divisions. He just stuck that ball for a second point. What a shot. What a shot. This'll do it. Game. Bad Boy Bocce. Wow. I'm sorry I missed that stick shot there. I was going to pull up their division standings. Wow, what a finish. Midwest Marauders just let them get out to too much of a lead in the beginning. There you have it. Bad Boy Bocce, 1-1. Midwest Marauders dropping their first game. They are now 0-1. Everybody advances. Look at our playoff bracket. So, on the winner's side here, let's see the top 3 seeds, it looks like. Wait a second. Oh, we got a big winner's bracket. The top 7 seeds. Can that count? The top 7 seeds. Yes. Top 7 seeds are going to, oh, it's even harder to see on your display, huh? Forget that. Top 7 seeds get a bye. Took me 4 tries to say that. Hey, Levi, what's Ron Dog doing? He is playing over on court 2 on the other side of the club. Not sure what his team name is, but I could find that out. If you want to, any of you folks want to peruse the current standings for yourself, you can go to the link in the pinned comment. So Midwest Marauders, our number 4 as far as betting favorites go. Fourth highest odds. Well, tied for third. $20 on the Midwest Marauders pays out $127, but that is not the start they were looking for. Looks like we got ABC 1 up versus Team Tommy on court 3. ABC 1 looking to redeem themselves from their first loss at the hands of yours truly. Oops, that's not what I'm looking for. Let's take a look at the yellow division. Team Tommy's first game of the tournament, really? So they're only playing one game today. Okay, you got 3 games tomorrow.
Just wait on it.
Here's your matchup. Well, folks, 7:18 local time here in Kansas City, Missouri. The room is getting loud. I think it's like somebody's family or something just showed up. Look who it is.
Well, well, well.
How you doing, Milan?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Just got real loud in here, didn't it?
I think a lot of people are done playing and maybe had a couple 2-3.
Couple 2-3 drinks.
Couple 2-3.
Hey, Scott. Yeah, it's 3-person 4-ball, so we're rotating a person each frame. These guys will go. Yeah, these guys will go up and down. So we'll get this game started in about 5 minutes.
Oh, there's no warm-ups after. Oh, that's never mind.
You sure?
That's how we played our second game.
Well, it's their first game.
Oh, okay.
It's Team Tommy's first game. There's no warm-ups
after the first game, if you've played a game.
Really?
That's what we did.
Alex Guerra is staring at us.
That's what he does.
Yeah, 3-person rotating. Interesting format. I like it. After playing the first game,
it's interesting, and it
brings some other different team dynamics.
Absolutely, and it also forces you if you're like the pointer on a team normally, yeah, maybe, but now you're gonna have to flex probably most of the time.
Somebody's going to have to. There's basically 3 positions in this format. There's the pointer, the shooter, and the flex.
And the shooter will probably flex a lot of the times too.
Let's go down to the court.
All right.
Let's see. Can we guess who's going to be what color? I'm going to guess ABC1's red. Team Tommy, named after John's son Tommy, who is the reason for this wonderful event. sure we will have John and his wife on tomorrow to talk about all that good stuff. First ball of the game.
A little short. A little long. Well, you know, it's tough when you have, you know, they played probably a couple hours ago. It's the hardest part about a tournament, staying dialed in.
Yeah, I don't know about the one team gets to warm up and the other team doesn't. I mean, I get it's their first game, so all right.
All right.
Sure. All right.
All right.
Fine. Big target for Andy. He'll probably shoot this Sotomano, try and stick.
Yep. Oh, no. You wanted Polino. Okay. Nice shot.
Wow, favoring the left side of the ball. Going for Paulino. Great hit. Put their ball in the back. That first ball by ABC is not super useful. Figuring Team Tommy probably beats it again if he hits that ball clean. Great shot.
Yeah. And the miss obviously was just knocking them out. So good call. Oh, that's a miss.
Andy Zimmerman on the left side of your screen there. Alex Guerra, co-founder of American Bocce Company, playing with Lauren McDermott down on the other side of the court. Second ball of the frame for Alex is a beauty. Could be a big frame, big opening frame here for ABC1. And Team Tommy is represented by John Liberto, Frank Pisciata Jr., Pisciota. I'm sure that's not how he pronounces it, I would imagine. I don't know. And Joe Matsefe. A couple of difficult names, gentlemen. John Liberto, United States Bocce Federation president, in the center of your screen there, organizer of this tournament. Lauren McDermott, first ball of the game. Fairly short Paulino. Great ball. Small target, beautiful ball. Oof. Yeah, stumbled a little bit there.
Yeah.
Nice correction. Unfortunately for John, Paulino doesn't move.
Yeah, you would have liked to see a little action on that one.
Come on.
Let's do it. Oh. Nice ball.
That'll work. That was about 4 or 5 feet long. Perfect line, though.
Nice part about that heavy Polino is it will just eat up speed.
Here's your flex player for ABC, Alex Guerra.
Wide.
Pointing on the side with Andy Zimmerman, shooting on the side with Lauren McDermott.
I think they go again, right? 2-1?
Yep. One to the left, one to the right. Three nothing lead. Lauren will try and protect. I believe Team Tommy's only got, they only got 1 point sitting there. Now?
I think we're about to be, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Well,
I gotta leave you.
good luck, Mike.
Thanks, Milan. You want me to see if Vanessa is she around here somewhere? Is she available?
Which mic am I? One?
You are mic 1, yes.
All right, sorry for the delay. Mike had to go play. I'm sliding over one. Nice point there. For the shot. Back in the booth with me is Vanessa. Hi, Vanessa.
Hello, everybody watching.
All right, nice shot there by Andy.
Just getting caught up here.
2 balls, 1, and he's going to line up shoot again.
Thank you, sir. I'm not very helpful at this very moment, but I shall be.
You're always awesome.
Okay, let's work.
Yeah, kids love ball advantage, but comes really cool on Andre. Looking good.
Yeah, absolutely. This ball looking quite nice. Beautiful.
Does leave it open to shoot.
It does, because we also see an opportunity since it's so close that certainly can go as well. So
They got a good setup on the ball.
they do.
If it goes should I?
Sure. I mean, you definitely.
You want the ball?
Yeah, of course.
A nice toss off and get two here. You don't have a stick. What just happened?
I'm unclear. That's it.
Static?
Please.
1 second. All right, hopefully that cleared up the static. I'm not sure what happened there, but there was a frame reset.
Yeah, we didn't get to the bottom of that one during our static break, but at the end of the day, this frame restarted. Now to determine who is in, and it looks like
Team Tommy's going to be in on this one. Not sure why there was a setup. Oh, the Plino kicked back over the half-court line. Okay.
Thank you, Pete.
Decent point there.
I like that point because it forces them
Yeah, it makes pretty much
point
forces
in,
you to point. Yeah.
especially when your next closest ball is 10 plus feet away. So
That's a good point.
it is. Very nice ball by Joe. Might have helped a little outside. All right, looks like it was a little long.
That's going to be just short. All right, down to their last ball.
All right, Frank's going to roll one in. And that's going to, I think that's going to go a little, oh, it's going to get a nice ricochet and work in their favor.
Oh, nice ball. That's their last. ABC one's got two.
Yeah.
Yep, and he's going to line up to shoot.
He's going to line up to shoot. I think he's talking stick, or does he go Polino?
Two in the back. I think he just wants it to.
Yep, he's going Polino.
That works.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful ball.
Nice shot. See that again. Beautiful. Clean, chipped it, got it back. Sitting two. Might as well give him
How
three.
we sounding now, Pete? Do we sound a little better, or is it still low? Also, Russell, to answer your question, unclear.
We don't know that yet. Maybe move the mic a little closer to your mouth. That's about all I can think of. I think they gave him the last point. So I believe 3 for ABC 1. Nice frame. 6-2.
It's such a great Polino shot.
It's great. Oh. There we go.
Very nice. You're so good at this, Milan.
Working on it. Nice ball.
Excellent ball. He's not touching, he's just an inch off.
All right, and he's going to line up to shoot again.
Oh,
Clean.
what a beautiful hit.
He's feeling it now.
Yeah.
Struggled a little in the first game, but looks like that didn't phase him one bit.
Wow.
Clean. See if he can replicate his point.
This might be a little shorter than the last one. Okay.
Good enough.
Just kidding. A little longer than his last one.
Actually in
but
a
still
better spot
great.
because the shot here, he could clear both balls out.
Yeah. Very good point. I think Al's going to roll. Oh, there we go. This looks like it's a little short.
Don't mind a shot now. I know they're on their last ball, but.
Is it, and it's Al's ball? Yeah,
No, I think it's Andy's.
Oh, it is. Okay. I think he's going to roll
He's
in
rolling.
and try to mitigate or steal. I think he's going to little.
Got it.
What a beautiful little kiss. Now they're sitting 2. Potentially 3. John is going to roll.
He's got 2 balls. It's surprising he didn't maybe try to blow one up.
I was thinking that in my head, wow,
do
okay,
that, huh?
or just say,
take it.
Watch me delicately roll this in. I'll say this was a good frame by all.
Yeah, really nice frame.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did he do it twice?
He might, yeah.
He's holding up, too.
All right.
Nice frame. 6-4.
All right. Joe rolling. Right past that red line area, so not too long, not too short.
He's good.
He's good.
Sometimes
Something good. Sometimes. That's nice. Nice weight. Oh,
really? Oh, yeah.
Excellent ball.
Leaked in there. Nice ball. Either or, though, for Andy or Alex. Alex has been working on his stick, but I don't think he's going to do it.
Oh, he is. Oh. I think you go again, but overhand.
I do too.
Yeah.
Overhand, try to get the Polino now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hard point to beat. And you just got to trust your shooter here to adjust.
As a lagger myself, I also agree, Scott. No, everyone is important. Great ball, Al.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
They would like to sit point here. Make them burn one more, but I don't think so.
They are not. This will bring the lovely Miss McD. That was hard to say.
All right, a little outside. I think it breaks a little in, but speed's good, a little wide.
Yeah. Also, I like this ball in this situation. It forces a point.
Forces a point.
Versus immediate shoot when you're also sitting that back point. So Joe, let's see where this starts to tuck in.
Oh. Forced. I don't know. I think so.
Clear. I wonder if they're going to bring out the measuring device. They are.
The old stick. He's a day. Thanks, Scott. Not my birthday, unfortunately. Nice shot by John there.
Very, very nice shot.
Zoned out for a second. But very nice shot. One ball each for each team.
Oh, so this is interesting. I believe that Team
Yes,
Tommy is holding
yeah.
3 right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing the court correctly. And
So
1
big-
and 1 for 1 ball for each team left.
Yeah, big decision here.
I think
Either-
he's going to try to get her to roll near their ball.
Yeah, either want to sit on their ball or, if you can,
Yeah.
Right
I mean,
on
that's
Polino.
tough. Yeah, yeah.
right, easier said than done.
Yeah. It's one of those 2 choices and execute.
Or if you're wild, shoot the Polino.
Oh, they are measuring
Yeah.
to confirm whether the other team has
Yeah,
3.
that's important because that's going to dictate what they do here.
Yeah. It's a long measuring tape, so good.
Big stick.
Yeah, so if they're only sitting 1, they'll probably have McD just beat the point. But if they're sitting any more than that, McD has to point the ball, like Milan said, either perfectly on the Polino, so if they shoot, it's mitigating wherever the Polino may lie after that hit, or put it near that other ball, which is probably what I would do. Do you have more games tonight?
No, we're done. 1 and 1.
Nice.
Not bad.
Oh, yeah, I watched your games. I didn't know if you had more, though. So then the rest is tomorrow.
I think you just point here, try to do your best, and make them execute. If they do,
sure,
can't do anything about it.
Keep it on the right side.
Yeah. That's excellent.
I think that's going to be close to the Polino. Yeah, great ball.
About as good as you could hope for.
Yep.
Nice shot. Now what happens here? Oh. 3.
3?
3. I think I heard someone scream 3.
Yeah.
It did nudge that ball up, the one they measured.
Which
is what
might change the situation. All right.
Nice shot by John there.
Yeah, that was.
He picked both clean.
I wouldn't play because of the shoe. Otherwise, I would. But
2. I
Call
saw
2?
the peace sign. Wouldn't be a tournament without an alarm and a loud phone going off. Hi, Spomer.
Call is 266. Ah.
Great ball.
Yeah, good ball. Oh, a lot more room than I thought. About 3 feet. got our friends on the other court, too.
Yes.
Don't know who's who, but.
I want. Yeah, I would guess that ABC 606 is the red, just based on ball color, but no clue. All right, McD rolling in. This might inch in, but it's a little short. Good line. Now Al saying to take the wall.
Wall's tough, though.
It
I feel like that ball is on the break-in line that you want.
It is. No, her line was perfect. I think it just took the line away from her for the second ball. But also good to block.
Yeah.
Right. Is that going to sneak in? Very nice ball. Very nice ball.
Great ball, Lauren. Great ball.
All right, Frank going for a stick and
nice
hit it.
Shot. Clean. See if I caught that really quick. There you go.
Nice job.
Nice shot. Clean. Tough shot.
Very. Without hitting your own ball?
Yeah. Go.
Oh, Andy went Polino, which I support.
I like it.
Yeah.
That was fast. Didn't have a chance.
And he's going to go off the wall.
Yeah, you want to block that. You want to cover it.
Yeah.
Oh, if it comes in a little.
I think it's a little long.
Yeah. Just based off his reaction.
Yeah. I think it just hit the wall a little too late for it to curve back in. This is gonna.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That Joe, yeah.
Yeah, one more ball. Could be another 3 spot.
Potentially.
Nope, shorted it. Is it enough? Don't know how far that back one is.
We're seeing a 2's being thrown out. All right.
Yep.
Unanimous.
Two more for Team Tommy.
Team Tommy 2.
Eight, 6. A lot of time left. We'll see the end of this one probably.
Yeah. This court, if you get to the wall, it's coming out a decent amount, but good speed. Got a couple feet to point in here. Al's gonna roll one in. Does this have the speed to make it in? Might be.
Gonna be close. Kind of just took a hard right at the end there.
Yeah, almost perpendicular.
Nice.
4 syllables.
We're a geometric crew.
Actually, 5 syllables.
Perpendicular.
I just learned how to read and count.
Hey, Dan.
All right, Al, corrected. Very nice.
Yep, beauty. Tucks away behind. Oh.
Did it
have
too much?
Too much.
Just a smidge.
Too much barbecue. So.
Did you guys have barbecue yet?
Not yet.
Me neither. I did have avocado toast.
I heard it was scrumptious. This looks good. Tucks behind. That's what you want.
And
good ball.
That might have given him 2 if it hit it out enough.
See what they like to do. Hey, he's shooting.
Yeah, you got to go
Polino. Oh, nice shot.
John is on a hitting heater.
See that again. Nice shot, John. Polino back. I'm going to assume they're going to shoot this pile, though.
Yeah, they're thinking about it.
Now you get 3 balls down there, and there's a lot of room.
Yeah.
I think you shoot this pile.
I would too, and then let the Andy is line them. Yeah, great.
Yeah, the chances are you're going to get the point here.
Yeah, make it harder for them. Oh, wow. Excellent.
Yeah, why not?
You know what I would always forget about when people would shoot is, well, what if the ball that gets hit goes in a random direction, but you never think about the thrown ball as well, or I didn't, and I started to now, which makes more sense. But that was excellent.
Again, really
and that was a great lie. Great hit, great lie.
Waited too long. John, I like to shoot that. I thought the front one would be a better call, but.
All right, what do you think Frank's going to do? Try to lag one in? Yep, looks like he's lining up to lag. Tough point to get. I think he'll be happy if he even just steals one.
Yeah, let's go here. You got backboards, don't be short. Might be short.
Yeah, it might be.
Oh, it's going.
Wow.
Or did he steal it?
What?
What a ball.
What a ball. Did he I can't tell from this angle. He might have at least stolen one, potentially gotten the point. This is a measure.
You got it.
Got it.
What a ball.
Excellent point. Excellent point. Okay, so 9-6, Team Tommy. It's a great match. It's a lot of good bocce.
And our favorite score.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, you're going to want that one back.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
And the court took, the speed was off, but the court also took it in a weird direction. Great ball by McD. She might land on the plane.
Yeah,
very close. Great
nice ball. John's been shooting fantastic this game. Let's see if he keeps it up. Oh, he's not on this. There he is. There he is. There's El Presidente.
Oh. Beautiful hit, and it's stuck around.
See that again. Nice shot.
Wow.
Sure McDee's going to roll in again.
Mm-hmm.
Another good one. Just get the point.
Yep.
Another shot?
Yeah.
No, he's rolling.
Okay. 2 balls back for both teams.
See if he can adjust from his first one. He was a bit wide. I think he's got it here. Good line.
I think it's going to go all right.
It's not going to get there.
He's a little short.
All right, last ball for Team Tommy. ABC here can strike back. Oh, excellent ball there from John.
I think it's going to go hook right hard, but that's
going to be in. I think we're going to shoot. He's calling Polino.
I get that. Why not?
I like that pile, though, and then you guarantee yourself probably 2.
I say you go Polino once, and then if not, shoot the other 2.
Let's see.
Okay, or that.
Point back.
I think they have a point right now. They're thinking about Polino, but I think it's bird in the hand. Take
2 or 3, right? 2, almost not guaranteed, but easier 2.
Yes.
Get control of the Polino back.
Exactly.
Make it a 6-8 game.
Bird in the hand.
You get it? Yeah,
you got it.
Oh, yeah, and it's going to come back just a little at the end. There you go.
Oh, wow. Yes. All right.
Do it.
Do it.
Nice ball.
Very.
So he's like full of energy. Is that you talking?
What are you doing, Barley? How you been, man? All right.
What's that say?
Yeah. Trying to find. Also, you're gonna play 9 now. Yeah, we're gonna play 10. But we're playing emo.
Great ball. Great speed.
Nice ball.
Well, is he the baby? He's not the baby right now. He is.
I think that's going to go a little right.
Yeah, just outside.
Yeah.
Well, and your dad was always supportive. I remember he was always good with the parent that went to everything. No, I know. My mom.
Roll again.
He loves she tries to make sure that
That was a little long.
I do really like that.
Clearly.
Because I love my sports and I love everything. I miss it.
This ball's a nice correct. I think he's going to land right on the Plano. Great ball.
Got 2 friends now.
I think Andy's going to...
Sticky?
Yeah. Stick or try to
Polino.
favor Polino? Oh, stick.
Stick.
Excellent. All right.
That works. Little light.
Oh, look at that lie, too.
Oh,
so
but
this
Polino
is...
now.
Polino's right
And
on the
they got
wall.
2 back.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You got to go for it. You're going to hit one or the other.
Oh, goodness, yeah. Oh.
Oh, wow.
I am surprised.
Very surprised. It's a
Or is he going to try to... He's confident in this line, I guess, and he's going to...
not get it. That's a, well, maybe. Interesting call.
Yeah.
I think that's such a favorable Polino shot on that wall there.
Or even just do a really fast roll against it. Bring the Polino back with those 2 balls there. Because you cannot fit a ball between the Polino and the wall. So ABC has 2 balls left. All right, they're going to go for a little wall and maybe try to replace that blue.
I don't mind just shooting at the blue. Even if you clear yourself out, you have a...
Wide open berth. But we already have, or...
Wow,
let me see.
I'm so...
This is an interesting frame. But
got it.
Guess what? I will...
What a ball. Andy Zimmerman. ABC won, jumping right back into this game.
Yeah, we got ourselves a basketball game.
I would love to see a McD shot get that blue. You could clear those 2 blues out potentially. But she's such a good pointer. You have so much room.
Mm-hmm.
Take the 3. Put yourself within 1 of winning. There's 3 for ABC. Excellent frame there. Great pointing. And just like that, another lead
Now
change.
I'm trying to remember who is with who, and I don't recall. The only problem I've had with this format is remembering who sits and who's...
I just remember
who rotates.
first frame, second frame, I'm out. First frame, second frame, I'm out.
Got it. And then you follow the other person that's also from your opponent's team.
Yeah, that helps too.
Look right there, Joy. Joy, look right there. On top, baby. John, what's the name of your team? Huh?
Alex.
Wizards.
Hada.
What's that one right there, Joy? Maybe your next one.
Al with a beautiful point.
That's how you that's how you close out a game.
Dang. That's beautiful. Liberto.
Little silver fox. John's been on fire. See if he keeps it up.
Wow.
Oh,
jeez.
What a shot.
Wow. That was excellent.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Look at that.
I mean.
He hit the right side. Polino kicked it out. His
and
ball follows.
followed. That's beautiful.
He is. When you're feeling it, you're feeling it.
Yeah. I got 3 feet to point in, but it's also a 70-foot point.
I don't mind shooting at that line. You got your ball, their ball, Polino.
This looks pretty good.
It's got to slow a little.
I think he's going to touch Polino. What a ball.
Oh, Alex Dar. He wants it.
What a beaut. I think this brings John up again. It's game point.
Yeah, he's already ready.
Yeah. It's like, give it to me. Weird. Oh.
However, still can get that. Yeah, see? If you wall Polino, it'll kick out to the right.
But is this Frank? Or Joe? It is Frank.
Frank shot.
He's doing it. Yeah. Oh.
Got it.
Wow.
What a frame. See that again.
That was exactly like they planned.
I think he wanted to do wall and kick it.
Oh, okay.
But if you're going to miss.
Yeah. Miss and hit the Polino. I mean, they were trying to hit the Polino, but
yeah.
Yes.
And he's going to shoot. He's got either or. I like the call here. Thinking about maybe sweeping his ball over, too. See him
the front
discussing.
one?
Yeah. See him kind of discussing it. I like shooting right at the point. You got to either or.
Yeah, and then your ball's going to stick at the back.
Yep. All right, big shot here for Andy Zimmerman. Can put this game away.
Ooh.
Missed on the wrong. You got to miss on the right side so you get a chance to hit the Polino.
Claro.
Sometimes. Now
I believe blue is sitting
two. They might be sitting
three.
But they have a ball too, so you gotta put it in play here.
Yes, you do. At least gotta. If this looks good. It's gonna at least.
It's gonna die.
If it doesn't steal point, it's gonna.
There you go.
Take away 1 or 2, contingent on if that.
I don't mind them. They can shoot for the win here. Hit the right side of ABC1's ball. That's game.
Yeah.
And I think that's the call.
He's doing it.
That's why I'm surprised Andy didn't shoot again. Let's see here. Big shot.
No, I heard him grunt,
Whoa.
so I knew. Okay.
Didn't need to stick it.
No.
But I wonder if maybe that's how he just shoots everything.
That might be how he shoots.
See that again really quick. It looked like he pulled it bad.
All right, 11-10.
So the defensive play worked. Only gave up 1. Little pucker factor there.
Pucker factor?
Pucker factor. They could have lost the game there.
Oh, I get it. Now I understand.
(10-11). Getting close to the time limit, too. That's a good first point. Excellent. And then to see Andy shoot here.
Yes.
Or Alex.
Oh, wow.
Big E. Big Eric. All right. Garo with the shot. Big one here. Got it.
Wow. Very nice ball.
Let's see if they roll or try to shoot their front one out.
You got Liberto?
Hasn't missed, I don't think, this game, so.
Looks like he's
he's ready.
Take a shot. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're shooting as well as he is, it's kind of like no-brainer.
And also, I believe the front ball is lined up with a Polino pretty decent.
Got it.
What a ball.
Got it. Oh. Bloop. Little crab hands means it's in.
Oh. I couldn't even see the crab hands.
Crab hands. All right, Alex weighing his options. You got a pocket to shoot at there. Don't hate it. All right, electing the point.
I like this.
I got about 4 feet, right?
Yeah.
Never know if she likes it or not.
No.
Is it enough?
It's a great line. I think she's got it.
She's got the point, I think. Definitely got the point.
That's a good ball.
It's a great ball. Just get the point now, right?
Yeah.
You got, and they maintain ball advantage. Goes, he's about it at a foul. Things to shoot at. A lot of room to point. There you go. Way short.
All right, so this is their
You
last.
got something to shoot at now, though, right? So what's your call here, V?
Oy. Well, John's hot. Yeah. Guess
He's
what?
high, he hasn't missed. He hasn't missed.
Wow. Yeah, he's on a level right now.
But ABC 1 has 2 balls.
They have 2 balls left to steal. So do you shoot this one?
You shoot.
Yeah.
You hit that front one.
Yeah.
It could bounce back too, even. But you got
It doesn't even need to be fancy.
excellent shot by John. He has been
Did he miss
perfect.
a Polino this game? Or did he miss a ball
I
shot
don't
this
maybe
game?
early on, but you know. And it's such a big factor. If your shooter's just hitting everything and you don't even have to think about it on those 50-50s, you're like, go get it.
Yeah,
Go
why
get
not?
it.
Don't put the pressure on a pointer with some finicky courts or lines.
Right. And Al's going to shoot. Gets this point out. They're sitting good. Right now, Team Tommy's sitting 4. Got it.
Got it.
And now,
Does that roll? Is that going to be point?
I don't think so.
I came too far. All right.
But, I mean, right? And now your pointer executes.
And your pointer has less pressure on them. That's great. That's going to be in.
And she got it.
Yes. That was a great game.
Excellent.
That was fun to watch.
Excellent game. Tons of lead changes, point swings. Excellent shooting.
Wonderful
excellent pointing.
shooting. All of it was very fun. And great humans on that court, too. I don't know. I'm tired and hungry. I need to get some KC barbecue. All right. Well, Milan, a pleasure. I'm sure Michael's going to come back over here. You're a great technical artist.
Huh. All right, folks. 12-10.
Oh, God, don't do this.
Here, I'll join you. I got to look crazy right now, too. Hold on.
What a fucking mess. I've been up since 5 a.m.
All right, excellent game there, Team Tommy. ABC1 just ekes it out against them with some excellent final execution plays.
That was really fun to watch. I don't know. There's been a lot of fun games to watch.
Yeah. Folks, that little QR code on the screen, this whole tournament this weekend is for the Foundation for Autism, Collaboration, and Empowerment. All proceeds to this tournament goes to this wonderful foundation founded by USBF President John Liberto. If you haven't liked today's stream, please do. If you haven't subscribed, what are you doing?
Get on it.
I think that might have been our last game of the night.
I believe so, actually.
Sit tight. We got a couple announcements for you. But until then, thank you for tuning in. I'm Milan Tomek, Vanessa Grip. See you in a second.
My hair's all
Okay, folks. Thank you so much for spending part of your day with us here. We will be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock, is it? Noon?
Thought it was a little
Today
earlier.
was 1 o'clock. Noon.
Nooner.
Noon.
Tomorrow's our big day. Got about 10 hours planned.
11, yeah.
Central.
What?
Central time.
Okay. Thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, we'll be back at noon Central. You do the math on that. If you're not following us on Facebook and Instagram, please go find us, Bocce Broadcast Network. BocceBroadcast.network is the website. I think that's it. Thanks to all our sponsors. Thank you to our tournament organizers. Thanks to all of you for watching. If you're not subscribed, did I just say this? I'm losing it. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. If you haven't clicked the like button, please click the like button. We appreciate you. This has been day one. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm just repeating myself at this point. Whatever.
We love you.
We'll see you at noon tomorrow. We love you. We appreciate you. From everybody here at the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri, this has been day one of the 2025 Face Triples Bocce Bash. Mike Sheldon, Milan Tomic, BBN. Take it easy.